put the link in, and we'll be all good to go.
And then I get to stress about everything I'm doing.
Well, I can't help you there.
Well, fine.
Can't
Well,
do
I'm gonna let you
anything about
handle-
that.
You've got all the music on your end, so have fun.
Right. Thank you for
There we go.
reminding me of that, or I would have totally forgotten. Because I'm like,
just gonna be like,
huh?
pick, pick something generally stressful, and it will be basically used for the majority of it.
I can do that. Now, you go with that tab, not this tab. There we go. I don't need Twitch up. I need... Jesus Christ. I can do this.
I believe you. I believe you can do this.
Oh, and my tablet's dead. Fantastic. Okay.
Oh no.
Am I sitting on my charger cord? I think I am. Yeah.
Okay. Just for reference, I'll put a couple things in the game plans channel as some background information for your characters, because we are going to talk about a couple things really quickly at the beginning, and I want to have them written down somewhere just so you don't have to forget. So the main thing is the country's name.
Yeah, that's important.
That is kind of important.
Ustalav. So I'm going to say that multiple times.
Okay.
The city's name
Is also... No, I'm kidding.
is Caliphus.
Caliphus. Okay.
Yeah, and that will... You'll hear that word a lot. There's also a noble who's at this party whose name is Califazo. She is the Countess of this county.
Okay.
It's named after her family. So that's why it's very similar. It's Caliphus, and it's the Califazo family. That's why.
And she's a countess, did you say?
She is a countess.
So she's not a caliph by any chance.
She's not a caliph.
Okay, that would make things real easy, but
she's not even a vampire.
Oh God. How
yeah,
gauche in this day and age.
Well, she's got other things going on.
Hello.
She's kind of a bitch, but that's okay. That's
Okay.
fine.
Let's find,
Aren't they all?
let's find something mildly stressful.
Okay, so yeah, the country is Ustalav. The city is Caliphus. The starting location. So I'm going to put this in because it will be mentioned just in case you ask about it. Is called the Nobleman's Stitch.
Okay.
Wait, what? Huh? Say that again.
The Nobleman's Stitch. It is a tailor shop.
Okay.
That did nothing. Don't mind me, messy camera. I got a little green screen, and I'm gonna try it out next time.
Cool.
To see if I can get a cute little background going.
I got a bunch of stuff for streaming over Christmas, and I have done nothing with it at this point. It's all in a box right now.
Okay. The last two things are the reason why our starting location is the Nobleman's Stitch is that, and this will be explained very quickly at the very beginning. You are in the middle of a job looking for a murderer who has essentially been a serial killer, killing vampires and leaving them out for the sun to just disintegrate.
Jesus.
Goodness.
He is the owner of the Nobleman's Stitch, Radvir Giovanni, and you are working with a councilwoman from another county. Her name is Zonessa Thel. She is someone who you have known and worked with a lot, and she is basically a diviner.
Okay.
She has oracular abilities. So that's kind of the things that will matter at the very beginning, and then you'll get all the rest of the stuff later on. But I want to have that written down in case you want to reference back to it.
Perfect.
That's in the game plans. Look at it, forget about it. I don't know, it'll come up. You'll see Radvir at some point, and don't die.
I can't actually click on Discord, or Twitch will stop showing the call. So, so I might use my tablet for that, or at least try to use my tablet for that.
Awesome.
We'll see how it goes.
Put it in a notepad file. I see Rahema, and you're in the campaign. It's crazy.
It's like I'm there. It's beautiful.
Wow. It's funny because like I can't see a ton of information unless I go to your character sheet, and then it just takes me to your full character sheet. I'm like, oh, I can just see everything now.
Love that.
I mean, it's better than just being like, I don't know what your character can do.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I'm good. Okay.
Are you?
I'm gonna put
I'm not.
I'm gonna put the link in Discord, and then I think I'm good to go.
Okay. We're gonna put Alexander's picture up so that she's the one that matters. Let's see how this works. I don't know.
The real problem is remembering how to use this character sheet. That's gonna be a real trick.
Yeah.
Oh, I should get dice, probably.
Yes, you should have dice.
I should have
You will
dice.
need-
Okay, I will get
You'll
dice.
need at least one d20
I will acquire some dice.
and probably whatever your normal damage type is.
I don't know what my normal damage type is. I'm
I
so
believe
good.
You've got d8s for your normal attack. Probably some d8s, some d6s, you know, the general spread.
Right. My unarmed strike is a d8 plus 6. Okay. Cool.
Demon dice. Good, that's what I needed. There we go. Don't mind me.
If you were just using d10s, I'd be set. Can I just say?
I mean, that happens every time we play a game. I'm like, do I need my other dice? It's like, no,
Yeah.
I'm only on d10s this time. Okay, well, thank God those are sitting next to the computer.
I have like 30 d10s right next to me.
I also put out a d12, and I couldn't find a d4, so
There you go.
oh well. That's what happens. By the way, this is Zonessa Thel. She is your contact. She's the person you've been working with quite a bit.
Okay.
And yes, she uses a cool playing card deck as her everything.
Nice.
That's pretty hot.
I love her.
Because Pathfinder was like, you want to play Gambit? That's cool. Also, you want to be a cool person that just literally can summon swarms of cards and like throw them at people? Can absolutely do
Like
that
a
too.
horde of bees, but cards instead.
Yep. Absolutely.
I love that.
And it's really cool. There's a really cool spell for like Arcanist called Paper Swarm, where you can take a piece of paper and just like tear it apart, and then it literally like turns into shards of paper and flies at people. Because
Cool.
Nice. Because why not?
they could.
It's like the
Yeah, it's
Paper
fun.
Trail DLC in Infamous, where
It's
the girl
so
has
cool.
toilet paper powers.
Oh no. That's, you know?
She can like glide, but
Oh.
she leaves this like streamer behind her, and it looks like
Oh,
toilet paper. It
gotcha.
looks for all the world like toilet paper.
Oh no. I'm so
Mm.
sorry, ma'am.
Yeah, that's not doing anything for anyone.
No.
Violent paper cuts.
Oh,
Okay, I
I'm
think
gonna put on different backgrounds.
I
for my-
think-
this we end up.
I
That's
got
fine.
everything. I think I got stuff pulled up. Chat will be pulling up in a second. I think I'm good. So
I didn't
I don't know if
realize I
I'm
had
good. I'm
okay.
The
I'm here.
tiniest D20.
Oh, it's so cute.
Oh,
Okay, I do need to ask. Eden is in the background listening to this stream, and I can hear it. Can you hear what we're saying on the stream?
No.
Okay, cool.
Not at the moment.
Excellent.
I think we're good.
Joys of having a shit microphone. Perfect. Which we'll be saying that way
Probably.
for a while, because I did not get a new microphone for Christmas, so we're good.
oh,
Okay.
it's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. As I say to try and keep myself calm, as I'm like,
I was gonna say, who are you trying to calm down here, Jared?
it is for me. There's 100% this is for me.
I figured.
I'm just staring at my notes going, what, am I even able to do this? I don't even know.
It'll be fine. You
All
can
right.
run Pathfinder in your sleep. I think
You
you
say that,
have
but
run
I think-
Pathfinder in your sleep.
I've definitely been exhausted and run Pathfinder multiple times and been like, I don't know how that works. Someone tell me what the rule is.
Yeah.
Which, let's kind of start this off. Hi everyone, we're back.
Hello.
We made characters last time. Are you
Respect.
sufficiently terrified about Pathfinder?
Uh-huh.
Okay,
Yes.
good. That means you're in the right mindset. So we are continuing with Pathfinder this time because I like to subject people to the torment that is an incredibly ridiculous campaign system that I absolutely love. Please ignore the cool figure that is on the screen. She will be relevant very shortly.
Soon.
But needless to say, she's a friend of the player characters, and she'll be working in the background to help them during this one shot, which will hopefully be done today.
We'll see.
For background reference, for anyone wondering, most of the information that I used to create this one shot is in these two books. This book is called Rule of Fear. It is the supplement created by Paizo for the country of Ustalav, which is where this is going to be taking place. Ustalav is a country in the center of the Inner Sea, in the continent of Avestan, where, in particular, the country had been under the rule of a Lich King 500 plus years ago, and during that time period, basically there was a ton of undead, a lot of bad people doing bad things, and then after that point, a crusade happened where even some gods had to interfere, and they basically sacrificed multiple artifacts to seal away the Lich King Tarbathon in a giant tower in the center of the country. Like, he's not gone, he's just in the tower still. And
He's under
everyone's
house
like,
arrest.
no one's really sure if he's there by choice or if he like just is actually sealed behind this giant tower called Galaspire. No one knows, but it means the entire country is very gothic themed. For those that have played something like Bloodborne or pretty much any Dishonored game, assume all of that architecture is very present here in Ustalav. Tall spires, lots of over-the-top Gothic architecture. There's like large crenellations, gargoyles on every corner of every house. Very Italian themed as well. So this entire place has very like narrow alleyways, like cobblestone streets. That is Ustalav to a T. Now on top of that, because Ustalav sounded so cool, they were like, let's make an adventure that happens in Ustalav. This one is the Carrion Crown Adventure Path, which came out quite a few years ago, isn't perfect, and has a lot of problems. But most of the information for this particular one-shot just so happens to also come from this particular portion of that adventure path called Ashes at Dawn. You're going to see some of these characters, including this guy, who we'll talk about later. Don't worry about him, he's fine. Okay. There are going to be vampires, there are going to be nobles, and there's going to be a death that happens. Hopefully not from our characters, though. Just someone else. And then hopefully you'll figure out why they are dead. But in short context, that's what I wanted to basically put out there, is that is where a lot of this background comes from. Now, I created this one shot, but there's a lot of semblances to those characters, and I fortunately have the benefit that Pathfinder has pictures of nearly every NPC they've ever created.
Nice.
So they will all have names and little placards on them to make our lives better, and these are official Paizo characters. So these are not things that I have had to scrounge on the internet too hard for. These actually come out of those books. So this is Zonesethel. For your edification, both of you, two of you, she is your contact. She is someone that has been working with you for months across a series of deaths that have happened. Some more mysterious than others, and we'll get into that. But in particular, right now, you are in the capital of Ustalav, the city of Caliphus. Now, Caliphus is named after the ruling family here, the Califazo family. You will likely meet the head of that family right at one point in this adventure. But Zonesethel also has her own establishment. She comes from a different county, but she is a councilwoman in one of the other counties. So she is also of essentially like an equivalent noble. So she has been working with you, but you are here in Caliphus because this is where some of those events have tracked themselves down to. The strange events around the country of Ustalav, and then here in Caliphus, a series of murders. But not just regular people. Murders of vampires in the underground court of Caliphus, wherein not only have they been staked, they have been left out in the streets, in the open of Caliphus, for the sun to turn them to ash. You all have been tracking down who is behind these murders, and hopefully to find out why. But on your way throughout all of your adventures, you have come across a calling card for someone manipulating these things behind the screen. You don't have a name for that person, but the calling card always says a concerned citizen. And you found it on small cards, pieces of paper, at the scenes of multiple incidents. Your adventure started you in the city, the thorp of Ravengrow, on the far west of the country, wherein you saved a professor from the hordes of ghosts unleashed from the nearby prison that had been forgotten a long time ago. How they got unleashed from the prison is still a mystery. You traveled north to find that a beast had been unleashed upon the city of Lepidstadt, but it was actually a ruse to cover up a horde of orcs that were coming across the mountains to attack the city. Who let the orcs through in a pass that shouldn't have existed? Still to be figured out. You passed into the woods of Shutterwood, full of hordes of creatures that you don't want to ever have to deal with, only to uncover that someone had stirred up a plot between the various werewolf clans to try and steal the powers of a god. And then after that, you came across the fields that had been sown with salt during the troubled times in the country to find a wizard raising the undead hordes to lead a march on the former capital of the country, Ardeal. Each of these sites you have found a single note from a concerned citizen leading you back to its source here in Caliphus. And as we pull down into the city of Caliphus proper, in the large expanse of countryside estates, large buildings cramped together, and the interior cobblestones, all drenched with the torrent of rain that has been pouring since the beginning of this day, we find our two characters in the corner of the poorer district of town in the north. The two of you have been tracking down these murders night after night. And after so many hours of deduction, reasoning, and talking to other victims, you have been given the word that the person who is at fault here is none other than the tailor for the entirety of the vampire court. His name is Radvir Giovanni. He owns an establishment known as the Nobleman's Stitch. And as we reflect on what has happened tonight, the two of you stand battered and bruised in the loft apartment where you report to Zonessa Thel. She's sitting in a tall winged back chair, her black dress pinned high on her neck, and she thumbs this large deck of colorful, ornate cards. And as she looks over at the two of you, after a night that has already happened, she asks, "After 10 murders left for the sun and months of investigations, you found our serial killer, Radvir Giovanni. So run me back through how it all went down." And we go back to the start of the night.
I was gonna say, how did it all go down?
That's what we're gonna get to.
Let's find
Excellent.
Caliphus is known for its changing, vacillating weather, but the past week has been a torrent of flooding waters and rain and the battering of wind and thunder that booms across the city. And we find the two of you in that northern district of Caliphus, amid the cramped stonework streets crowded with their leaning angular wooden frames and the countless shops that line the working district of this sprawling metropolis. The nobleman's stitch sits at the corner of a nearby thoroughfare. And as the two of you are being battered by the rain here, seeing the empty market stalls nearby, would you describe your characters for us? Maybe show a picture if you want.
I don't think I can show a picture while you're sharing your screen. I think you will need to show the picture.
I can show the picture.
Excellent.
Though I think technically we could just put it into the Discord with everyone because they're very cool.
That is true. That is true.
They're so good.
And I intend to do that whenever I get the chance. I've just been insane in the last few days.
That's all good.
Life, it's a thing.
It's fun. It's fun.
Don't worry, I'm pulling them to the side and then I will show them as we talk about them.
Okay.
So who wants to go first? As I just stand here trying to pull pictures.
Any preference?
I'm very prepared, everyone. Very prepared.
I guess I will.
Thank you. I'm trying to find the description I sent you so I can remember what she looks like.
There we go.
Yes. So the first thing that you will notice about Rahema is that she has underneath her dark bluish black skin, there's always this like soft glow of like flickering embers that kind of lights up her features. She has these bright red and orange eyes that always glow in the dark. There's no way of dampening that. Her hair at the moment is shaved very close to her head. No nonsense. Very practical. Everything about this woman seems to be very practical. She wears these dark black leather clothing and armor. Everything is well worn, well made, but there's nothing fancy about it. There's no frills. There's no special designs. She's also a very tall, muscular woman. She's about 6'5". Broad-shouldered. And she's carrying on, wrapped around each arm are these very long and heavy-looking chains. She currently, I think, probably has her arms folded a bit. As the rain I think every time a raindrop hits her, it steam, like there's just this kind of like steam.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Like a
yes,
like
exactly.
trails off.
She's got like a little bit of a like steam cloud around her just because there's so much
That's
rain.
amazing. That's fucking amazing.
Yeah, and that is Rahema.
Perfect. So that's Rahema. What about you?
So Bronwyn is currently in her vigilante guise. That's the one on the right. Yeah, that's the one on the right. Bit shorter than Rahema. Probably a lot shorter. Tall for an elf, but short for anyone else. Kind of a slightly muscular but more athletic kind of build, kind of like a runner, a dancer. White hair pulled back in this kind of tight braid, kind of grayish, slightly purplish skin. Very serious expression, and dressed in probably like what you'd think of as like pirate gear, like poet shirt, tighter pants, that sort of thing. Not wearing a mask because nobody's gonna recognize her. No weapons or anything, just her bare fist, sort of blending into the dark behind Rahema. And probably the most noticeable thing are her wings. These gigantic, like probably total of about 12-foot wingspan, silver gossamer kind of feathered wings, that she does manage to hide pretty well behind her when she's trying to be sneaky, but right now they're kind of blocking the rain at this point. um, but yeah, that's
Fold it up over her a little bit.
Yeah.
The rain is coming at you sideways here in the alleys of the northern portion of Caliphus. There's a lot of buildings, but the runoff is coming straight down over these just sharp-edged chimneys.
Excellent.
And as they pour down over the two of you, you have one is just covering themselves with their wings, and for Bronwyn and then Rahema, there's this like cloud of steam just broiling off of you as the like just emergence of rain hits both of you. The nobleman's stitch sits just ahead of you at the corner, and as you both come around the edges to look at it, it's not a super impressive building, even by any amount of care. It seems, even though the vampires of the city are well established, the nobleman's stitch is a nice establishment, taking up a large corner of the nearby thoroughfare, but there's no ornate sign. In fact, the only thing distinguishing it as being a tailor shop is the wooden placard carved above the door, hanging by a set of chains that has the symbol of a thread and needle that kind of swing back and forth above a beautiful stained glass lunette and a pair of large double red wooden doors that are both currently closed. From where you stand on the sides of the street near the thoroughfare, it's dark inside, no lights that you see immediately, and beyond that, there's no one on the streets to watch whatever you're doing currently.
Excellent.
So how do you get inside this place?
Are there windows?
There are a couple of really small, like upper windows on the sides of the building. Probably large enough that if you got one open, I'd say more likely you, Bronwyn, could squeeze your way through. I'm not sure, Rahema.
Maybe not. Okay.
But it might be possible.
Too broad.
I mean,
gal.
we could, split up. I could go through a window. You could go through the front door if you want. Since I seem like you're a front door kind of gal.
Yeah. Fine with me. Oh, she gives kind of a little smirk and goes, "Think I should knock."
Maybe the way you define knocking.
All right. Get to your window. Let me know when you want me to introduce ourselves.
Sure, I'll find some way to signal you. And I'll fly up to the window. Because
Perfect.
fuck
So you
climbing,
get
I have
up-
wings.
You have wings, and you kind of leap up to one of the upper windows. You can tell that they're latched on the inside just because, though they're kind of soot covered and mostly preventing you from seeing much, you've messed with these types of windows before. This isn't your first rodeo. And you can tell, it's not too hard of a lock, but maybe you could do a little bit of lock picking.
How do I do that?
Okay, so our first skill check. So for Pathfinder, generally when you're picking locks, it is sleight of hand. So you are going to take a d20, roll it, and then add your sleight of hand bonus.
Okay. My thing has gone
or
funky.
If disable device is better, you could do disable device.
I couldn't find my skills. So
if you're on your character sheet,
I was like, how do I find them?
There's a little left arrow.
Excellent.
It'll bring up all your current skills.
Thank you so much. I'm too stupid for this. Okay, so it's disable device or what was the other one?
Sleight of hand. Either of them would be appropriate.
My disable device is 4, so probably not that one. Sleight of hand is 12. So I would
probably
would love to go with that one. And it's just a d20, right?
It's just roll a d20 and then add the 12 to it.
Okay, that is a 22.
Not a problem. I mean, average, but at the same point, 22 is pretty good.
Yeah.
You just take your... Do you have lockpicks, or do you even use lockpicks at all?
I don't think I do use lockpicks. I think honestly, I might use one of my feathers.
Perfect.
Just kind of pluck a feather and...
Pluck a feather, jimmy it into the underneath the frame, pull it to the side. The latch undoes without any sound.
And I will slip inside.
Okay. as you're going in, go ahead and roll me a perception check, and we're going to go to Rahema.
Okay.
Right.
Don't tell me what it is. Just hold on to your perception check. Rahema, you watch, barely seeing the black wings, the full body just kind of slide in through one of these windows and disappear into the interior of the shop, leaving you alone in the battering rain and the booming thunder out here on the streets of Caliphus. What are you going to do?
First, she is going to find probably a box or something right in the alleyway right next to the door and scrape the mud off of her shoes.
Perfect.
Then she's going to go to the front of the door, give a small little stretch, and then she is going to kick one of the doors in.
Okay.
I was.
So you
what?
have a choice.
What happened to getting a signal? What the shit? Jesus Christ!
So I'm going to give you an option here. You can either roll Intimidate, and the higher that is, the more like force you just blasted through this doorway.
Oh my god.
Or you can just make an attack roll on the door, which would be a d20 plus your weapon attack roll. So whatever it is for your quarterstaff / the chains of chaos.
Yeah. Okay. So I think it is a little more damage with the chains. Let me see. Yeah, that would be a plus 11. Okay, so let me...
Okay.
So I roll D20.
D20 plus 11.
Okay, well, I didn't roll super high. That's an 18.
Okay.
Yeah, that's terrible. That's an awful
Could have been higher. No, so your foot goes through the door, and though you manage to splinter the lock itself, and you can tell the door is now just going to swing open, your foot is stuck partially through the door itself, realizing you were so strong and the door was not nearly held together enough for your own attack that literally you crunch in through the side and your foot just pulls back a section of the door itself.
Can't let Bronwyn know this happened again.
But your way in is open, and you hear instantly this hissing noise.
This is why I wanted to sneak!
What was your perception check?
21!
21. As you slide in through into the interior, you see 3 hunched figures with very well manicured vests and these like pressed white shirts, but their skin in the darkness of this room is pallid and sallowed, and their eyes, as they're currently dragging a body towards the center of the chamber, are bright red. They have these long clawed hands, and you can smell the coppery tinge of blood in the room.
Great.
In this like brief moment of you alighting down in the shop and no one seems to hear you, what did you want to do? And then the door is going to break.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, so there's 3 of them. Are they...
Yes.
And they're all carrying the same thing, so I'm assuming I can't, like, grab one and, without the others noticing. Like, they're... If I hit one, they're all going to know.
You roll high enough stealth, you might.
That's fair. Then I would like to pull into the shadows, the one closest to me.
All right.
So they're about to get really distracted. So.
Exactly, but I don't know that.
Exactly.
So.
The perfect timing. Go ahead and roll a stealth check. So that's a d20 plus your stealth bonus.
Okay, where
which
is
I believe
my
is pretty
stealth
good.
bonus? I forget there's more. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, no, it's pretty good. Okay, so that is 22. And I rolled terribly. I rolled a 5 and it's 22.
Okay. Well, they rolled pretty well to spot you.
Okay.
But they didn't see you.
Not well enough.
Not well enough. So you sneak around, and what does it look like as you pull one of them into the shadows?
So, they're sort of like ghoulish type creatures, right?
Very much so.
So I'm just gonna kind of like wiggle along the floor, pop up behind one of them, lock an arm behind them, and just drag them back up against the window and shove them into my bag of holding.
You immediately just like wrench them into the bag. There's a momentary like hissing sound as it tries to like breathe, and then you just shove it straight down into the bag.
It's a good idea for it to breathe because it's got 10 minutes and then it ain't doing that anymore.
Yeah, take a deep breath, bud.
It's
If
gonna
you
be
need
down there
to.
for a while. We'll find out.
Yup.
It takes a moment, and the other two start to look around, realizing something slightly different.
there
There was
three of
another
us?
set of hands on this unconscious body that they're moving.
Excellent.
And you notice from your like vantage point that there is a trap door that they pulled back in the center of the shop, otherwise filled with just racks upon racks of various cloth and sewing thread. There's this like set of hanging rulers and devices for cutting and measuring all of the cloth here. This is a tailor shop, but there's this massive trapdoor in the center, and it just leads down into darkness. And they're starting to look around, and then suddenly they hear the splintering sound of the front door as Rahema, your foot comes through, pulls back the bottom section of one of the red doors, and this like plastering of rain starts pouring into the shop itself.
Can I see the door from where I am?
Yeah, you can.
Okay.
It's kind of like a arrowed sort of shop, so you can like look over to the side and just see the just semblance of the exterior light popping through.
I'm just gonna quietly mutter, "Not again." And then
What are you doing?
Okay.
I think, Rahema kicks in the door, gives a big sigh as she pulls her foot back out, trying not to, get stabbed by some splinters, and then just pushes it open.
Just
Easily,
slowly.
just immediately,
Yeah.
like a saloon door
Hello.
just slides right inward. I'm gonna say, go ahead and both roll me initiative
Okay.
for this. So D20
Okay.
plus your initiative bonus.
Where is my initiative bonus?
So
Oh,
should
never mind.
be
I found it.
basic-
I found it.
Yep,
I'm really
okay,
stupid,
perfect.
but I found it. I'm using my old phone case as a dice tray.
Perfect.
Beautiful. Okay, I got a 15.
I got a 19.
See if they are. Oh, they are really fast right now. Okay. As Rahema, you push in the door, taking in the sight of two vampire spawn dragging an unconscious form on the ground, where there's literally blood that is streaked from the doorway to this like trap door that is partially open. One of the vampire spawn jumps up, hisses at you, just full on fangs, and comes running at you. And is going to just try and like swipe at you with their claws. And they rolled a 12 to hit you.
No.
What is your armor class?
Not at all. 20.
Okay, so they go to swipe at you, and like, how do you deflect someone normally?
I think, especially since it's a vampire spawn, she doesn't want to get near the bitey bits. So she like lifts up her chain-covered arm, and I feel like the either the teeth or the claws kind of like catch on it, and then she just like
Backhand
pushes it
them.
aside.
Knocks them
Yeah.
away.
I love
Not
that.
a problem. They just kind of get slapped backwards. The other vampire spawn looks over, sees you in the doorway, and is going to grab the body and just yank it down the stairs that they're at into the trapdoor. And you hear this like thunking noise as the body like hits each step down the
Ugh.
entire space. What are you doing, Bronwyn?
After I've gotten past the shock of I was trying to be sneaky and somebody kicked the door in, I
I'm
think
afraid. I'm super impatient.
clearly, I think I would like to see where they're trying to take this body. So I would like to
Okay.
get into the trapdoor behind them without. I'm not gonna do anything. I'm not gonna like attack them or anything yet. I think Rahema's got that. But I just want to see if there's anything else waiting for us down there.
Perfect. So what we'll say is, go ahead and roll another stealth check.
Okay. Why do I feel like I'm gonna be doing that a lot this game? Oh my god.
Because that's what happens a
There we
lot.
go. Okay. 30.
Okay. You're not seen. In fact, I don't think anyone in this room sees you.
I forget where I am.
You,
at the-
you slink between multiple racks of fabric and start looking down into this descent easily 20 or 30 feet down into carved out stone and old bones that have been placed into the sides of the walls of this almost ossuary-like descent. And the slopes downward in from the center of the shop are just completely grooved with old and new reddish stains going down. You make out the kind of vampire spawn dragging the body rapidly down another corridor at the bottom of this stairwell.
So just bone. There's no like nobody else in here, just like bones and shit.
That's all you see.
Okay.
It's just the vampire spawn at the bottom dragging someone down a long corridor, and then the vampire spawn currently attacking your friend Rahema.
Right. Okay. Can I do other things, or is that it?
So stealthing is part of a movement.
Oh,
so
okay.
you still have an action as well as a swift action.
Then I'll just remove this guy too. I'll just yoink him as well.
Okay. So what I will say is, this is an important thing about actions.
Okay.
Your drag into the shadows is called a full round action or a full attack
that's
action.
true. That's true. That's true.
And so if you've already used you've used a movement,
Right.
you can't also do that, basically.
Okay. Can I just
So you can
hit
have,
him?
like, attacks. Yeah, absolutely.
Can I do my hidden strike thing?
Yeah, you can. He
He
doesn't know you're there.
I get. Okay, so that's just an attack against somebody who's unaware of my presence.
Exactly. So make an attack
okay,
roll
Okay.
with your unarmed attacks.
Okay. I'm not used to this thing. Give me a second. I'm so sorry. Where is my damage? Hidden strike,
Should be
notorious.
underneath.
Thank you. I found it.
Okay,
So 21 to hit.
That absolutely hits.
Okay.
Their AC is basically a 12 right now because
Excellent.
you're attacking at their flat-foot AC, which means they don't get any of their dexterity bonus.
So I'm gonna do my normal damage, which is just a D8 plus 6, so that's 10 damage normally. And then because I'm doing hidden strike, I add 3 more D8s to that. So that's 24 damage.
What does it look like as you completely destroy this vampire spawn?
I'm just gonna like slide up behind him, grab him like around his teeth, basically, and just pull his head back till something snaps, and then drop him.
You grab onto like the fangs in the mouth and just kind of pull back the neck, and you hear the like hissing sound coming from the throat of this creature until you just hear this pop, and the body just goes limp in your arms.
Perfect. I'll just that's not going in my bag. I'll just leave that there.
What do you two do? There's nothing else attacking you right now.
Because the other one is down, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Gonna look at Bronwyn and go, sorry, you know I hate the rain. And then point at the stairs like, we going?
Yeah, let's I'm gonna push the door closed and then like see if I can find a box or something to like kind of push up against the bottom so it doesn't look from the outside like we have destroyed this door.
Whoops.
You find a box.
I'll just
Prop it in
push
place.
it up against there and
It'll at least
great.
hold it from causing rain to come into the shop.
Fantastic. There's nice clothes in here. I don't want to
There
ruin
are
their
actually
nice clothes.
really nice clothes in here. It's odd because this place on every other surface looks perfectly the immaculate impression of a tailor shop. If you hadn't literally seen undead dragging a body down into the depths below it, wouldn't have looked any different to you on a normal day. Heading down the stairs?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, is the body's down the stairs right now, right?
Yes.
Okay. Because I'd like to search it.
Okay. So you start heading down, or do you want to check out the body of the vampire spawn that you already killed?
Oh, I don't care about the vampire spawn.
Okay, perfect. So you start heading down the stairs. I'm going to say, Rahema, go ahead and roll a stealth check for me as well.
Okay.
Because Bronwyn's fairly stealthy right now.
I'm assuming this
Good
isn't
at
something
it.
I can help with.
You can actually.
Can I?
So yes. So I need you to just roll a d20 for me
Okay.
and add your stealth bonus. If you get over a 10, then Rahema gets a +2 on this roll.
I rolled a 20. So that's a 37 for me.
So you are assisted. So
Awesome.
Rahema, you get a +2 on your skill check.
I'm just
On my
putting
skill
soft
check.
dirt
Okay,
underneath her
beautiful.
feet. I've thrown a blanket over her glowy eyes. Like
That is a 20 altogether.
Okay.
Nice.
You also
Yeah,
feel
I have an
fairly
8 as my
You're
plus.
doing great.
Yeah.
See?
Not terrible.
different specialties. Everyone's specialized in what they do.
Mhm.
But even then, between Bronwyn kind of telling you where to step as you both kind of descend the stairs from the Nobleman's Ditch, and between your kind of general movements, the two of you make it to the bottom of the stairwell and see that that vampire spawn is nowhere to be found. The body that they were dragging has also been taken away, but there's a very clear line of blood that goes down this like
Great.
20-foot hallway and then ends at a large stone door that has like just the bare bottom showing a bit of light gleaming upwards from a room beyond. Both of you have dark vision and can also make out in this narrow corridor where there's no other light sources, no other torches, that there are a set of doors on either side of you as well. Where do you want to go?
Before we get to the bottom of the stairs, I'm going to turn around and go, Rahema, let me take the doors first.
Yeah.
Thank you. Just gonna pat her shoulder.
Got it. Yeah. Rahema's gonna. Did we close the?
I
trapdoor
didn't.
over us?
So.
It's up to you. You could
Rahema will.
Okay.
Rahema
Okay.
will just.
pull down the latch, clicks into
yeah.
place.
And we'll follow quietly.
Thank you.
So there's a door on the left.
I know this
door
is
on your
hard
right.
for you. I'm gonna listen at the doors in the hallway
Mm-hmm.
before I do
Neither-
anything with them.
You don't even need to roll for this just because they're thin doorways.
Mm.
You do not hear anything in either of the doors on either side. But ahead of you, there's this sort of like mix of susurrus, like whispering, hissing sounds, this like chittering noise that's coming from the door on the far side from you.
I seem to recall Vampire Spawn being a lot sexier in D&D. Can I just say?
I'm gonna say, unfortunately, in Pathfinder, they are grotesque.
They're kinda
They are
nasty
very
in this.
ghoulish.
I'm just gonna peek my head in the two doors on the side. I just want to make sure we're not gonna get like attacked from the rear.
Mhm.
So I just kind of want to poke my head in, see what's in there, and if there's nothing interesting,
Okay.
I'll just keep going.
Make a perception check for me.
Okay.
So for those listening, this is a skill check. Bonuses have been applied by adding ranks into those skills, and the better you are at that skill, the easier it is because you can get a really high number. So you roll a d20, you add your bonus to that skill.
Very, very similar to like every game.
Pretty much.
Almost every game, except for the ones that use like cards, which is still weird. 27 is what I got.
27. They're not large chambers, but they are vaulted, and as you kind of open the first door on your left and you look inside, you see rows upon rows and then like stacked columns along all of these like ossuary inset alcoves of wooden coffins that have been arranged around the interior of this chamber. Some look a little more ornate than the others, but most of them are just planned wooden coffins, quickly constructed, and there are, in just the first chamber you look in, easily maybe 50 of them stacked in alcoves.
We don't have anything explosive, do we, by any chance?
I don't know, do you?
I mean, I wouldn't. I can tell you right now, I would not be carrying an explosive on me.
Rahema, you have anything explosive on you?
I can throw fire, but explosives per se, no.
We might need that before we leave. And I'll just kind of push open the door a little bit so Rahema can see what's in there as well.
Yeah.
Lines and lines of wooden coffins.
And then I'll just close the door again.
Done. Did you want to look in the other room as
yes.
well?
Yeah, I'll check the other one too.
Probably as shocking as you expect, or maybe not, a near similar mirror.
Jesus Christ.
There's a small set of like tables in there as well, and you can make out what looks to be like goblets full of congealed blood that are just sitting on the table in various areas. The ground here is just plastered with dried flecks of blood.
Fantastic.
And the room is just pervasive with this just caustic metallic smell.
I'm just gonna slip in and basically like cat the goblets of blood, just like knock them off the table one by one.
They all slurp to the ground. There's this like sludgy sound as the blood congeals off onto the ground.
What I'm hoping is if we make too much noise and these things wake up, then maybe all the blood will keep them busy for a little bit. Hopefully.
Also possible.
And then yeah, I'll head out to the stone door.
You go to the stone door is ahead of you, and again, it's the only place that is at any light. For some reason, the room ahead has just this thin bar of light flickering from underneath the kind of lintel of the doors, kind of the edges of its frame, and you can hear that sort of like scrabbling sound from the other side. Slow, susurrous speech.
Oh my god.
And it's up to you if you want to do anything right now, or if you want to knock on the door.
I mean, does it look like the sort of door we might be able to potentially just quietly open?
With a good enough roll? Possibly.
Okay. I'm gonna give that a go and kind of signal Rahema to like be ready to charge in and murder people if she needs to. I mean, she will need to, but I guess just to charge in and murder people, I'll take care of the door.
I mean, also perfectly fine. Options are great there. So what I'm going to say is this is going to be a sleight of hand.
Okay.
Try and like slowly move in the door, prevent it from making too much noise, and we'll see how it goes.
That's a 30.
Okay.
I'm keeping this die. This is nice.
If it rolls well, keep it. The door sort of like slowly creaks inward, and the sounds beyond are so loud, and you can hear a voice on the far end of the chamber ahead of you speaking. Let me load up what the room looks like so that you can feel how bad this room is. Come on.
No.
Thank you.
Yeah, because I was enjoying it so much before.
Yeah, what can I say?
Oh God. I'm gonna like make that
Also, I know the
full
creator
screen
of that
for
map.
a second.
Okay, perfect.
Oh, that's so
It's
cool.
really good. It's really good. What can I say? I like some of the maps.
God. Yeah, that's gorgeous.
It's really good. The room beyond is a long corridor filled with bones, and even as you like slowly open it, this like slosh of red blood washes over your boots and into the corridor behind you. It just kind of floods backwards into the hallway. You can make out hundreds of these red gleaming eyes of a ton of these vampire spawn, each in like decently made finery. They're either scattered throughout this room amidst the blood piles themselves, or else crawling on the edges of the walls and holding on and looking towards a central figure in the room. This man is much more tailored than the rest. Much more, I would say, charismatic than the rest as well. He appears to be wearing fine leather armor and has this interesting, almost kind of unique, bladed looking scarf that's kind of trailing around him and casting this shadow from the various alcoves of the room. He is speaking in just a hushed tone that carries throughout the very ossuary-like bone quality of this room. And as you both enter in, he seems to be kind of speaking up over the crowd and just says, "A new dawn for vampires. No one We'll hide in the shadows. He looks down, and the figure of the unconscious man who had been dragged down here is still just kind of sitting at his feet in the pool of liquid. And the figure reaches one clawed hand down and just says, "You little mortals will have the pleasure of serving our new order." And there's this like susurrus scrambling and hissing from all the other creatures as you watch as he reaches down and like slowly pricks the edge of the man's neck, and blood begins flowing into the pools around them.
I'm just
And
gonna.
you can see.
I'm just gonna get out of Rahema's way at this point. Sorry.
This
Just
figure
put
is
Rahema in close.
It's like you got this.
this figure is Radvir Giovanni, the figure who is the serial killer killing vampires throughout the city. You can make out the finely tailored garb, the unique outfit that he has, and this sort of like, again, bladed scarf that is just trailing like a snake behind him. But you both silently enter, kind of hiding yourselves behind some of the pillars of bones. Not immediately seen. What do you want to do?
Close the door and go home. I'm not gonna, but I want to.
And that's how we make it a one-shot.
Exactly. And we ended on time. Cut back to us telling our employer, yeah, we just left. I'm not getting paid enough for this.
Yeah, that's so valid.
Okay. So these like pillory things, are they pillars or are they like braziers? Like obviously there's no fire, but you know.
We're gonna say they're really tall pillars because you know, the picture can only do so much.
Fair.
There's small little alcoves in this room. We'll use the features that the picture gives us, and we'll say they are pillars.
Okay.
Unless you want them to be braziers so that you can jump on top of them. They can be a brazier.
I'm gonna kind of perch on, like, I'm gonna fly up to like the top second one from the right, if that makes sense.
Perfect. That makes sense.
And if I can just grab on to like the little crenellations or whatever, I'll do that. If I can't, I have spider climb slippers, so I can just stand on it.
I'd say you can hold on to the crenellations. You've been doing this for a while. This isn't new to you.
And my goal is I'm gonna sit here until Rahema makes a mess, and then I'm going to help. Is my plan here. This is not my arena. I'm here to assist only.
Bronwyn has jumped up onto one of the nearby braziers, kind of out of sight in the darkness of the room. Her wings kind of keeping low, barely creating any audible noise as the vampire spawn continue to kind of joyously watch whatever this ritual is happening in the center of the chamber. And Radvir killing another human. What do you want to do on the far side of the room?
Make a mess. Make a mess.
Yeah, I know we've done this before. I know Bronwyn's like, I get in, I start causing chaos. Bronwyn swoops in from the shadows, takes
Pick out the stragglers.
People. You know, we've got a system and it works. So Rahema is going to just walk down the stairs here. Her chain's kind of loosening as she kind of loosens them around her arms and just goes, "You really shouldn't have killed the tailor. Now you're never going to get the bloodstains out of those clothes."
Radvir looks up, like all the vampire spawn turn in this sort of perfect unison at the voice.
I hate that.
The red of their eyes pinpointing onto Rahema, and this figure with his long blonde hair, flecks of just blood splattered into the edge of it, looks up at you with a fanged smile and says, "Unwelcome guests, come to join our communion. Kill them." Motioning to the vampire spawn, and I'd like you both to roll initiative again.
Okay. Let me find initiative again.
Ooh, okay.
For everyone wondering, initiative is generally just your dexterity bonus. But, for context, one of these players is an inquisitor. Inquisitors usually get to also add their wisdom to their initiative, so some people are faster.
there is a reason I want you to go first. So.
Uh-huh. And I got a 26.
26.
Jesus.
That's really good. Bronwyn, what did you get?
I got a 13.
Which is a
Again,
solid middle
did
roll.
not want to go first, so I think this is exactly what I wanted.
Well, the vampire spawn are going to go before you, Bronwyn.
Excellent.
And Radvir is going after you. Because he rolled very bad. So Rahema,
Too busy
you're
sucking his
first
own
up.
dick.
What are you
Cool.
doing in this sea of vampire spawn?
Right. So, and how close are the nearest ones to me?
Easily within 20 to 30 feet. They're very close by.
Okay, cool. Okay, so I think the first thing I'm going to do is... Yes, okay. I'm going to use my Bane feature.
Very cool.
My judgment. It's actually, instead of
yeah.
Bane, my one is called Burnt Offering.
Mm-hmm.
So this is a swift action.
Yep.
So you guys, everyone sees in this room the chains, and there are these long wicked blades at the end of each of the chains, that you see the chains, these flames just erupt down them, and coat the chains and the blades. And then I'm going to do an attack, but
Okay.
I think I can only, because I think one of them is a full action, a full round, so I can't do that. Oh, oh no, okay. So I'm going to use my whirlwind attack. I'm going to go and just swipe through. So I only make one attack, but it's against
all of them. Yeah.
Yes.
So go ahead and make one attack roll, and you just step forward. All these vampire spawn are turning towards you, and you've easily got a good 20 of them immediately in range.
Beautiful. Okay. Where's my Blades of Judgment? All right.
That's so awesome.
Plus 11. Okay, can't use that dice. It fell off my lap. All right.
It will never be found again.
It will never be found again. That is a 22.
Yeah, absolutely. You watch as the chains whip through all of these 20 vampire spawn that are just turning to move towards you, slowly stalking like you're their prey. And as the chain comes whipping around with the flames burning up the edge, it hits each of them, cutting through the side of their body, and they literally disintegrate as the chain whip comes through and just slices through all of them.
Oh my god.
Seems to give a pause to the rest of the vampire spawn, but they know they have more numbers than you. Are you going to stay near the back of the room or start moving forward?
She is going to start moving forward, but not go straight down the middle so that she can get attacked on both sides. She's taking the other route to Bronwyn.
Okay, perfect.
So she's going around the other side. Yeah.
The north side of the room, basically.
Yes.
Cool.
So that you can kind of hold their attention.
Yeah.
And they can jump at
she's
you.
She's lazily twirling one of the blades.
Perfect.
As she's walking.
She's so hot.
The edge of the burn hits the blood in the pool, and it begins immediately just disintegrating, broiling off a ton of the blood below you, and even around your body there's a bubbling from the blood itself as it's just being broiled at your feet. And now it's the vampire spawn's turn. They just watched a ton of their own people immediately get destroyed. Their main thing is they're going to run over and try and kill you, because you seem like a big target and you're the only one here that they know about. So Rahema, you're going to be swarmed by vampire spawn.
I'll be there shortly, I promise.
So what are the options that I have?
Also when she did her judgment, when she you saw flames just shoot up out of her head And this kind of like skeletal, like mask kind of like appear. It's her skull that you see lit up from underneath her skin, and then just like this hellfire that
Fucking
just
kill
sprouts
me.
out as, yeah,
It's so good.
You could disintegrate me. That'd be cool.
Ghost Rider.
So this is for those out there ever wanting to run Pathfinder.
Yeah,
obviously, there's a ton of vampire spawn out here. I could roll individual attacks for all these vampires, but instead, I am going to treat them as a swarm, which is an option in Pathfinder that you can do. So you are being swarmed by vampire spawn. What this means is they just do damage to you. Because there are so many of them, they don't even have to attack. You're literally being attacked by like 30 at a time, running in, swiping at your claws, kicking up blood, splattering it over the leathers of your outfit, and then like even as you block several of them along the way, the next one comes in and gets a swipe at you. So they don't do a lot of damage, but you're going to take 8 points of damage from your hit points. And then the next thing you do is you're going to take 1 point of con damage. So what that means is under the place that says custom bonuses and penalties, you'll find where it says con, and there's a box that says damage, and you're going to put a 1 in that box.
Yes, okay.
In Pathfinder, you can take damage to your ability scores.
Fun.
So this is something that can be rested off. Don't worry, go for broke. Kill these things. I would appreciate it. But just assume the more times you get attacked, the more con damage you take. This will reduce your fortitude saves. And over time, your hit points as well.
Jesus.
Because it's reducing the bonus you get to your HP.
Nasty.
So as the swipes come through, you feeling all of these like cuts against you. But then each of the vampire spawn, as they take their time running by, a few of them bite into your leg and just draw some of the burning blood out of you. They hiss, but you are left behind with this feeling of just weakness in some of your muscles. Bronwyn, what are you going to do?
Okay. So 2 questions. 1,
yes.
How damaged does Rahema look right now?
Rahema, how do you look?
1 second. It's cutting out for me every once in a while, so I'm like,
you are freezing a couple times. We might need to restart the call.
So how much damage did she take other than the con? Because it cut out for me there.
Yeah, it was only 8 points of damage.
Oh no!
And then the 1 con. Oh no! But we hear you.
Yeah, the sound's working fine.
Okay.
But
yeah, it was only 8 points of damage.
She's not looking terrible.
Okay. So my other question is, we've done this before. We've done this sort of thing. Would we normally, do you think, you go for the little guys and I go for the big guy, or should I help you with the little guys? Do you think?
I feel like usually we have you try and one-shot the big bad.
I can do
I
that.
do crowd control.
I can definitely do that. Then yeah, I'm gonna try another hidden strike on Red here.
So just kind of like alighting down next to him while he's paying attention to Rahema.
I'm gonna try to like kind of glide over him, drop onto his shoulders, and just do the same like neck snap move.
Okay.
I doubt it'll work, but I'll try. Okay. Oh, that wasn't.
May not immediately kill, but it will do damage.
It wasn't a fantastic roll. Okay. Where's my punchies? That's +9, 17.
17 still hits against his flat-footed armor class because he's denied his dexterity.
Okay. So that's 8 damage normally. 8 damage without anything else. Does he have the human subtype?
He is considered an undead.
Okay.
So he is not a human.
Okay, cool. I realized I get a bonus to attack things that have the human subtype. So, because I hate them for some reason.
Yeah, there's some background in there.
Okay, so that's 7, 8, so 15, 23 damage total.
Wow. That's really good damage.
I'm assuming he's not dead.
He's not dead.
Okay.
You like grab at his neck, kind of pull back on his mouth where his fangs are. He like is holding on, and as you like hear a pop, the like sash that he has with this bladed edge comes and like throws you off of him, and he turns to look at you and says, "Did you think that would stop me? We are more powerful than you mortal kin." Is there anything else you're doing? He's not dead, but he is. There's like blood coming down the side of his neck.
I guess. Can I try and hide? Like, can I try and dart back up into the ceiling?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay, I'll give him a wink and then I'll do that.
Okay. Gonna roll perception against your stealth. Ooh, you rolled well, but you have a really good stealth bonus.
I
so
do.
What did you roll?
I do. What's 17 times 2? Because that's what I rolled.
34.
34. Cool. I rolled that.
He has a good perception. He also rolled a 17, but he does not have that large of a bonus.
Sucks to suck, Red Bear.
He like, tries to follow you as you go, like jumping up towards the roof of bones in this place. And as you just find an alcove where no one is looking, he like loses track of you, snarls, and then is that the end of your turn?
I think so. I don't think there's anything else I can do. I think I might have like a reaction or something, but I don't.
Yes.
Yeah.
So you'll have an immediate action, which can be used for something like an attack of opportunity, or some of the other actions you may have. Cool. You notice, though, as his turn starts, he cracks the edges of his neck, and some of the like claw and like break marks along the side of his neck slowly fade.
Of course,
as
he heals. Fucker.
Slowly.
Okay. Yep. Boo. Carry on. Boo indeed. Boo indeed.
He starts striding across the battlefield of this room, like stepping into the blood, and then yells up towards wherever you are and says, "You may try and hide in the shadow, but we were born from it." And then he's going to move up towards Rahema, and you watch as the blade along his hip, the sash along his hip, like strikes out like a snake and is going to come and try and stab at Rahema. He gets 2 attacks against you with his bladed scarf.
Okay, Bane.
The first one is a 25. Does that hit you?
I was born to the darkness.
So, 25 hits?
Yep.
Okay. Then that hit, because he gets sneak attack on this,
asshole,
is going to be 11 points of damage and an additional 7 points from his sneak attack.
Fucking hell.
And then I need you to make a fortitude save for me.
Okay.
I'm really hoping yours is... Well, yeah, you're like a... Okay. I was going to say, my fortitude save is terrible, so I really hope yours is better than mine.
Mine's good.
Yay!
I say, but watch me roll like a little. No, okay, thank goodness. Okay, that is a 25.
Okay, that's good. As the blade strikes into you, there's this, like, weird and gross, like, greenish plasma along the edges of it, and it slashes into you. And for a moment, you feel it kind of dragging against some part of yourself, like your soul or your spirit. And you just kind of like push off as it immediately like snaps back to him. And he growls at you and slings the scarf at you again. Let's see if he hits you this next time. That is a natural 20.
Jesus Christ!
So, in Pathfinder, when you roll a critical attack, meaning you roll a natural 20 or in the threat range for your weapon, some weapons have a larger threat range, you do have to roll again to see if you confirm a critical hit, which means you have to roll your d20, make another attack roll, but if you succeed, you confirm your critical hit. The benefit here is all of your dice are doubled. Everything you roll is doubled, except for things that get added at the end, like if you have a flaming bonus, that's not doubled. Sneak attack is not doubled, but all of your bonuses from like your dexterity, that's doubled. Oof. He unfortunately rolled a 12 to confirm his critical hit. What is your armor class?
My armor class is 20.
Okay, so he does not confirm his critical hit, which means he just does regular damage to you.
Thank God.
Okay, so you're going to take 9 points of damage from the scarf, and in Pathfinder, you get sneak attack on every attack that you qualify for. And since you have enemies nearby, he gets sneak attack on all of his attacks that he makes against you.
Yeah.
So you're going to take another 8 points from the sneak attack as well. I don't think you're doing it well right now.
Mm-hmm.
And then I need you to make another fortitude save for me.
I'm alright. I'm not bloody.
Say, are you okay? You just hear a voice from the rafters. Are you all right?
Okay. That one is a 24.
Okay, once again, the blade claws into you. There's this feeling of it dragging at your core, and then you just pull back in the brief seconds as it slashes at you. And Rahema, it's your turn.
Cool.
Murder
Okay,
some fuckers.
I know.
Commit dead.
I wish I could enlarge myself and then also attack, but
That would be pretty cool.
Because that's a spell.
That'd be cool.
Um,
Spells are usually an action, though.
Yeah. And I think I need to start taking people out first. So we're gonna do another whirlwind.
Okay, perfect. And he's close enough you could hit Radvir as well.
Yeah. Let's see. This dice seems to like Rahema, so we're gonna use this one. That is a 28 to hit.
That hits everyone. That hits the vampire spawn. That hits Radvir as well.
Yes.
Beautiful. Okay. Oh, so much damage. Okay. Because I've got my immolator thing up.
Oh, it's so good.
Well, okay, just roll a 1. That's fine.
I'm so sorry.
Okay, these 2 dice are not being used anymore.
We put away those. We move to the next
Put
one.
those 2 away.
Shame them horrifically.
Put this one away too. Okay. So that is... What's the damage and then double side damage? I can't remember.
That's because technically you have a doubled weapon.
Okay.
So you can make, if you're doing just a single target
If I
attack,
did
you
one,
can
I
actually
did
attack 2 different people. Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. Okay, and then I get with you. Weapon. Cool. Okay. It's not that much damage this time because of those ones.
I'm so sorry.
So that is... only 14.
Oh, just only 14.
I rolled 2 ones.
That's just rude.
All of these vampire spawn on you are like dog piling on, and Bronwyn, you watch as there's easily 30 of them just jumping at or
Jesus
surrounding
Christ.
Rahema as she just turns around, the whips slowly making arcs, and as they pull back, there's this cracking sound like a whip, and they just slam into this mass of vampire spawn, and the chains just rip through them, and they all just turn to ash. At the edge, one of the blades slashes across Radvir's chest, and you watch as it burns a hole across the edge of his leather armor, and he kind of stumbles back, bleeding down his torso.
Yeah, fuck off, you asshole.
You were born in the darkness. I was born in fire. Let's light it up, baby.
Staying where you are, Rahema, or do you want to move at all?
If I move, he's gonna get an attack of opportunity. Is he close enough for that?
He's about 30 feet away. He doesn't get an attack of opportunity because you'd have to be closer.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, I think I am going to move, keeping, I guess, kind of my little circuit. Keep moving. You don't want to stop moving. Keep moving. So I guess it probably is closer to him then.
Okay, perfect. Kind of getting closer to him. He looks a little apprehensive the closer you get. And, like, literally each movement is like causing all the like blood to just boil at your feet.
Oh my god.
The vampire spawn are going to come and try and make a resurgence to attack you. There are much fewer of them than there were before. And as they jump down, they manage to catch into you, but because there are so many fewer of them, you take 4 points of damage from the horde of vampire spawn.
I'm a little bit bloody.
And
I'll be there in a minute.
Con damage. So reduce your con by another 1.
Okay.
Or just say
God.
con damage 2.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And Bronwyn, what are you doing?
I'm gonna try the same thing with Radveer again. I'm gonna hidden strike him. Or try to hidden strike him.
Jump down, make your attack roll.
Okay, so that is 18. Oh, no. Yeah, 18 to hit.
18 is above his flat-footed armor class. There we go. That's the term.
And we'll get there in the end. Okay.
They're words.
So
There's a lot of stuff going on here.
3, 6, 9, 13 plus 6, so 19 damage.
19. Okay.
Nice.
He's looking quite pale, even beyond his normal pallid vampire flesh, as he hisses over at you as you just like do this strike down on him again. He looks up and goes, "You may kill me today, but I am serving a greater purpose for all the vampires. Your world will be taken over and flooded, and blood will rain."
Shut up. I'm not gonna leave this time because I do want to actually be a little bit of a target because I'm scared.
Okay.
I'm just gonna kind of like back up a bit, so there's like roughly 40 feet between me and Rahema, so they kind of have to pick one. They can't attack both of us at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Sounds good.
Well, Radveer is pissed off at you in particular, Bronwyn, and so he turns and then takes that long slash. And is just flashing
one other thing.
Yes.
Apparently I'm kind of scary in this form. And I have attacked Radveer, so he has -4 penalty to attack me until the start of my next turn.
Oh.
Because I'm
nice.
spooky. So
You are spooky. Okay. I will keep that in mind as I make my rolls, and we'll see what happens. Okay. So his first attack against you, that is a 22 to hit you.
that will definitely hit
with
me.
the -4. Okay. He had to roll fairly high for that.
I would imagine.
His second attack has no chance of hitting you because he rolled a 4.
Yay!
Which gives him a total of a 9. So he does not hit, but he hits you with one strike, and because of all the vampire spawn, he still gets sneak attack on you.
Okay.
So that first hit is going to do 11 points of damage.
Okay.
And oh my god, he is like maxing out 11 damage from his sneak attack as well.
Okay. I almost put 110 damage.
Gone.
I think it's 22 damage.
Yes.
And I need you to make a.
I'm doing
save.
real bad. Just so you know. I have 33 hit points, so
Okay.
fortitude
good
save
to
is just a
know.
d20 plus my fortitude.
Yes, d20
Okay.
plus your fortitude save.
That is 15.
15.
Yes.
So this is a time period where I would suggest to Rahema, you have an immediate action. You chose as one of your spells resistance.
No,
Yeah.
no.
Because,
So
You have
Yeah.
failed by 1, and
Oh,
you
God.
do not want this effect.
Fair.
you do not. Yeah, you watch as Rahema just looks at you and then just clenches her fist, and she will do resistance.
What does resistance
That
do?
brings your save up by 1 to a 16, which is the DC for this energy drain effect.
Okay.
That he has. And as the blade like clatches inside of you for a moment, there's this like tear at what feels like your soul just being pulled from your body, and you just, for a moment, it feels like it has a firm grasp, and then these whispered words from Rahema cause it to like just slip out of the grass, and you kind of snap backwards for a moment. The damage clear against your torso, but the effect not taking effect.
Do I take any constitution damage?
Fortunately, you do not. Not from him.
Thank God.
The
Yay!
energy drain would have been much worse because it would cause negative levels.
Oh God!
Negative levels in Pathfinder are basically a minus to every stat you have and to every roll you have.
I hate that.
I hate that too.
So that was a really good choice to have resistance.
Thank you, Rahema. I love you.
It's your turn. He is not looking good.
Yeah,
He's
neither
not
am I.
looking good. Yeah, I know, and that's the problem.
Fucking kill him. Fucking kill him. I mean, revive me if you need to.
Okay,
I don't care about
can
drowning in a
either
pool of
kill
blood.
him,
Kill him.
Or I can heal you.
Kill him.
Okay.
He's
okay.
what matters.
And yes, I think I'm going to, instead of okay, so with the blades, I have to hit with the other side. I have to hit a different opponent. I can't hit him. Or can I hit him twice?
You can attack him twice.
Okay, I'm gonna do that and just try to get him out of the way, and then we can murder some more little spawns.
Oh no. Perfect.
So I will attack him twice. That is a 26 to hit.
His armor class is 20. You hit him.
Yay! Okay, let me roll and see what he's got. Well. Yay, it wasn't a 1 this time.
Yay!
Yay!
Bless. Well, that one was. But that's okay. It was the less important one was the 1. Okay, and then I don't get that one because it was not a critical hit. So it is 14.
Okay. How does it look if we bring him to 0 hit points?
Ooh, nice. Okay, I think the first, like, she whips it around, you hear the crack, and then I think she's gonna whip it up, and the blade just slices him in half.
Ooh,
right down the middle.
Oh.
Yeah, vertically.
Lovely.
For a moment, he thinks you've, like, missed, because you, like, pulled back the whip underhand. It, like, drags against the blood. He kind of looks away for a moment, and as the blade comes slicing towards him, he has barely a moment before you watch as it just clean sweeps straight up his body. Flames, like, erupt across his form. He has this momentary hissing sound before he just literally turns to ash that falls into the blood.
Nice.
The vampire spawn all around you kind of have this momentary, like, confusion where when he drops, they aren't exactly sure what's going on, and because of that, they do not get a turn.
I was kind of hoping they'd work on, like, Phantom Menace rules, like he'd die and they just all fall over. But...
Not exactly. They
Fair.
however, do not know what's going on for a little bit. So, Bronwyn, what's going on for you?
Okay. You know what? It's just a bunch of little guys. It'll be fine. I'm just gonna, like, wade into the group of spawn.
Of little dudes.
This
Okay,
is, like,
perfect.
the weakest way I can attack, but I'm hoping we can just finish them up really quickly.
Just going in, like, just punching
Just,
them,
like,
like
beating the
cracking
shit out of them.
basically.
Yeah.
They, for as much as you're causing damage, for all this time, they don't seem to recognize what's happening. Like, when that connection snapped with Radbeer, they don't know what's going on. And so you're able to, like, just pull heads, knock out, crack skulls, as one by one the vampire spawn all just kind of drop or are disintegrated between the two of you.
Oh, thank God.
And I'd like you both to roll a perception check for me.
Perception.
17 for me.
Okay, this dice is very cool. Like this dice. That is a 30.
Okay.
Jesus.
Surprisingly, Bronwyn, you didn't see this, but Rahema, you're cleaning up all of these vampire spawn, and you notice from the bubbling water that this, like, mass of mist rises up, and it's not from you. And it's moving so slowly and so close to the blood that for a moment you weren't sure what it was, but it sort of trails its way deliberately towards the doorway and kind of like slowly sinks its way underneath the gap back into the hallway you came from.
Did I have enough time to shoot a firebolt at it?
You can. I will say,
Okay.
this is one of their special things. It doesn't do anything
It's not
to
going to
it.
do anything.
But yeah,
Okay.
you like blast it. It kind of
Yeah.
like puffs apart and then just like recorporates into this mist.
And I just see you throw a fireball at nothing, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Do
The
I
room
know
is
what
just
that
the two of you.
is?
Make a religion check. This is knowledge religion.
Knowledge religion. I think I'm actually good at that one.
Mm-hmm.
That would make sense.
So knowledge
I
religion
am. 'Cause it's
is
for undead.
like undead things tend to be knowledge religion as well.
Okay. So that is a 19.
Okay. You know certain more powerful vampires, when they're killed, will basically discorporate into a gaseous cloud and will make their way towards their coffin if they're able to do so. Because they can only go so far. If they like end up in like the sunlight, they will just be dead. But if they make it to their coffin, they will basically slowly regenerate until they are able to come back the next night. So that's likely where this cloud is going.
Rahema's gonna follow the cloud. Rahema's gonna be like, oh, be right back. BRB.
Where are you going?
I'm gonna set a coffin on fire. You said there was some in that room.
Can we leave first?
No, don't worry about it.
I'll try and keep up.
Okay. I will say the cloud doesn't move very fast. It moves very slowly.
Just follow it behind it.
Which is to
Can I
say it
just
moves
put that
10
in my
feet
bag of holding
around.
too?
You just try to just get the fog in there, like a couple strands get in and like tries to get around you and you're like scooping it up like a little
No,
net.
come on, get in there.
Some of it has already made its way underneath the door, but you do get some inside.
Okay,
And you're
cool.
Like, yeah, well, he'll lose a couple
You know, when he
limbs
regenerates,
tries
he's
to
gonna be missing a
recorporate.
few fingers. Yeah.
Exactly. Just comes back minus
You
eyeballs.
follow it into the side chamber on the right and watch as it like seeps into one of the wooden coffins just near the door and just like eventually just kind of feels itself back into the wooden coffin.
Well, that's a shame. And, Rahema's gonna set it on fire.
Just
Okay.
blast it down with flames.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Flames erupt along the sides of the wooden coffin and just immediately start like burning across the just dust and debris, the ashen cobwebs, and just the old nature of how dry the tinder in this space is. And it starts to leap to some of the other coffins nearby because of how closely proximated they are. And you hear this sort of like, scrabbling sound, claws against the top of the coffin as the fires lick up the sides of it and burn through. Just watching the fire.
Gonna turn towards Bronwyn and be like, something else we needed to... Did we need to get something?
Right. Did they kill the guy they dragged down here?
They did kill the guy
Thank
they
you.
dragged down
Okay,
here.
okay, cool. Then yeah,
But
that's
his
fine.
body was still in the previous room if you want to look
Okay.
at him.
I'm gonna just real quick run back in there, see if I can like
Yeah,
search him
yeah,
real
I'll
quick, see
make
if I can find
sure
anything.
No
Okay.
one gets out of the room.
He's gonna get one of the coolest pyres anyone's ever gotten in Ustalav. So
I mean-
I'm gonna leave the body in here. I just want to see if there's any like identification, anything we might need to take back to like his family or to what's it, Zonessa? I think that's how you pronounce her name.
Zonessa Thel.
You
You quickly search the body and you pull out this blood-soaked envelope. And it's not addressed to anyone, but it feels like there's something inside.
okay? I'm gonna get out of here because somebody
Okay.
might be flame resistant, but I'm not. So I'm leaving. She'll join me when she can. I'm gonna go up and out, and once I'm outside, I'll look at the letter. Until then, Rahema, you enjoy yourself.
Yeah.
Smoke is rising
Rahema
from
just
the
wants to make
chambers.
sure,
Nobody
that
survives.
all of the coffins, that nobody survives
That makes
initially.
sense.
Doesn't take long. The flames lick between them, and the whole room is now crackling with these flames. Smoke is billowing up, but there's no escape except for the hatch you came through. And you can literally just hear until his last hissing breath the death of Radvir Giovanni.
Asshole.
And then you make your way back up. Are you opening the envelope?
Yes. Yeah.
We pull back to the two of you in the meeting room with Zonessathel. And the first thing I want you to do, because you've taken a lot of damage, and the next scene is going to happen a ways away, you both get to rest.
Oh, thank God.
Yay!
So make sure you rest and you recover all of the things. So make sure that you recover your ability damage as well as ability any drain you had, which is just damage at this point, fortunately.
He took out 2/3 of my health in one hit.
Yep. Sometimes they're really bad. So there's a rest and recover option underneath the kind of main combat tab. And when you click it, make sure you say recover all HP, recover all ability damage as well. Because if not, you will keep that ability damage. If not, if you want, it will make things easier for me to kill you later on.
Does the advanced time matter, or just leave
It
that
doesn't matter
orders?
in this
Okay.
case.
Cool,
That's
cool.
usually good for keeping track of combat in Path Companion. We
Thank
don't
you.
need to worry about that. We're doing that ourselves. You are battered and bruised after your night fighting against Radvir Giovanni. She looks up at you and Zonessathel says, "So what was in the letter you found?" And you pull open this envelope that's still stained with blood and some of the like rain that you've passed through. And it is an advertisement in beautiful calligraphied writing with the visual of Caliphus in the background, and in the center is this spired building. And across the page for it is a marquee clearly meant for probably nobles as an invitation to some sort of ball happening in a few days. But the part that is more interesting is scrawled in blood along the bottom of this pamphlet says Castle Strythe in 2 nights and is signed a concerned citizen.
Fucking hell. And that's who's basically led us on this merry goose chase all through Ustalav, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yep.
What is it?
Appears to be an invitation to a ball.
I wasn't aware of any sort of party going on, but it wouldn't surprise me if Carmilla Calavazo had something in mind. She is very connected with the vampires. Give me a moment. And she like takes that deck of cards she's been thumbing and like deals out several of them in front of her. Her eyes kind of blank for a moment and there's this like whites that take over. And then the room has like a flickering of the candlelights nearby, and she like turns over the center card and you see what looks to be some sort of like building on the card that's in the middle of being like skewered with chains. She looks up and goes, "Okay, well, the Castle Strythe is the main castle here in Caliphus, and it looks to be a mixed event. Something about vampires and nobles for the city. Something about solidifying the alliances, keeping the town running smoothly, that sort of thing. But whoever's behind this is definitely going to be there, and whether it be one of their minions or it's the actual mastermind, this concerned citizen, looks like their next target is there as well. So, let's get you both ready for that party." And several days have passed, and we move to the interior fortified walls of Caliphus, we center in on the beautiful ornate gardens that surround the central castle of the city. And to the both of you and everyone within the city proper, it is hard to miss the manufactured spire-crowned citadel that was built in the center of Caliphus to house the new king who has never been crowned. Caliphus is a nation without a central leader, but that's not the politics you're dealing with tonight. Instead, as we focus in on Castle Strythe, we see the citadel rise from the city's center like a bladed fiend heart trapped amid a web of mounting buttresses. Ornate stained glass windows cast colored arrays across the red stoneways of the behemoth, and as you step in amid a sea of well-dressed nobles, what do your ball attires look like?
I suppose I'll go first on this one. So, not only does Bronwyn's attire look different, Bronwyn looks different. Jared,
Perfect.
if you wouldn't mind pulling up that picture again.
That image again?
Yes.
Which I had up, and now I'm like, I closed
No
it.
worries.
I was gonna go to my list. We'll get it open. Don't worry. Just keep
Thank
talking.
you. So in her social guise, her skin is this kind of lavender color, hair's still white, eyes are a little brighter than the kind of dark amethyst they are normally. Basically, she looks a lot more elf. Features are a lot sharper, a lot more like aquiline, and just generally has an air of ignorant indifference. Ditzy, let's say. And is dressed in this absolutely gorgeous kind of white gown. Wings are gone. Wings are completely invisible. Can't see them. They're not there. But yeah, white gown with kind of little silver decorations and stuff like that. Think kind of Roman, that kind of thing.
Wonderful. Beautiful. What about Rahema?
So Rahema is back to her short-cut hair. No flames or skull motifs in sight at the moment. She is wearing a black, it's probably leather.
She came wearing a biker jacket.
I think it's it's got these like straps. It's probably got a lot of different straps up top. Black leather dress with a slit up the side for mobility.
So she's in a dominatrix outfit, is what you're saying.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Perfect.
Fantastic. I love this.
Yeah, she's probably got like high heels too that have like the straps up the sides, you know.
Oh my god.
You know.
You know,
a problem there on that? Are you feels good?
It's a good thing that Bronwyn is focused, because otherwise she'd be drooling. Just like, oh my god, you're so pretty.
The two of you are dressed probably as well, if not better, than the horde of nobles that are making their way inside. The majority of them in this nighttime air are wearing decently well finery or some sort of like over accentuated, very tapestry like fabric with a lot of different like floral patterns against most of their attire. But it is nighttime and it is still raining. Not as strong as the other night, but a light trickle of rain still kind of breezes down over the city of Caliphus. You see it slicken against the black buttresses of the castle itself, and they all kind of like streak down the sides in these like waves of black rain. But it's the slow tremor of thunder that rolls over the city that kind of belays the flavor of the night. You step down large marble stairs into the throne room beyond and see an array of tables have been set up down the red-colored stones around the low-lit interior of the long chamber that is interspersed by high Gothic stained glass windows, massive hanging crystal chandeliers. Pulling up my entire picture because it matters and I like showing it off. And you see the long tapestries that are adorned with the gilded leaves of the Ordronti family crest. This is the family who would, if they were still around, rule this country. But for now, there is no king sitting atop the throne at the far side of the room. The masterpiece of this chamber is the throne itself, flanked by large lead glass windows, and immediately present to the coloration that you see is this an ornate, oversized throne built up from a series of placed and interlocked blackened antlers that just seem to frame up this winged back throne at the far side of the chamber.
These extra bitches.
As you both step down into the throne room, there's this warming sensation from your pocket as the stones that Zonessa gave you light up with a message from her. These are sending stones. Each of you have one. They connect back to Zonessa Thel and also to you to exchange conversations. And you hear in your mind as you're stepping down into the oversized chamber, all right, so I've divined into the majority of the guests, especially the ones I don't know, but there are some here who would definitely know more about our concerned citizen. So the first up, the one that I think everyone will recognize, is our Lady of the Night, Countess Carmilla Califazo. She's not going to be hard to miss. She's wearing usually bright colors and generally stands near the most important part of a room. Beyond that, we have our opposition, you could say. Generally, the head of the vampire's name is Ludwig Servage. He looks quite pale, and honestly, every description I've ever had of him is something out of the more horrific styles of stylings. He shouldn't be hard to find if he's out there. Then we get into the strange and kind of short list of people who will know something, but I don't really know much about. From the vampires, there's a woman by the name of Aisha Dubless. She's a lesser-known vampire who, to my knowledge, is basically the caretaker of the entrance to the vampire underground. There's Aubryn Celeste, the head of the Cortifo Archives, basically the museum here in town. He has a penchant for finery that has been procured in less than typical mannerisms. Next is Lady Avengia Zunaida. She's basically the seneschal of the vampires. Knows basically all their business, and if anyone here knows anything about what's been going on, it's probably her. And our last, and honestly strangest, is Lady Opaline Venigdalia. She's not even from the city at all. To my knowledge, she wasn't even offered an invitation. Her family runs one of the nearby counties to the north, the county of Ardil, the former capital of the country before it was moved down here, and, well, I'm not sure why she's here, to be honest. She has a thing for inserting herself in other people's business, you could say. But I'm more interested to know why she's here in the first place. Any of these could know more about what's happening tonight, or even be our concerned citizen. But try and find out what you can. Hopefully nothing terrible goes on. And I hope you both have good luck with finding out what happens. I know after everything that we did at the Nobleman's Stitch, we all have crosses on us. People are looking for us in the city. So be careful. Try not to get yourselves killed while you're there. And let me know if you need anything. I'll have my cards ready. Do you have any questions?
No. I hate parties.
Rahema's just grumpy. Ignore her. Who would you suggest we speak to first?
If you can get in to speak with her, the Countess probably knows the most, but whether she'll talk with you, that is another story. She's wealthy, and I mean very wealthy. and she lords that over people. But it means she probably knows everything going on in this city. If you want to know more about the vampires, I would say talk to Lady Zunaida. She's... Well, I don't really know her well, but from everything I've picked up, it seems like she's... If you're looking for the vampire side of gossip, she probably knows theirs just as well as any human.
We'll get started then.
Good luck. Let me know if you need anything. As you descend down into the room, light orchestral music alights across the room. There's this din of the crowd, murmurs and conversations. It's strange to see a mixed company of both vampires, clearly vampires in this space, pale, pallid skin, sharpened clawed nails, many of them holding goblets of red liquid, very clearly not wine. Having pleasant conversations, though not always enjoyable conversations, with the mixed company of nobles here. It's not exactly a secret that Caliphas has vampires. It's more of a convenient lie that the nobles tell everyone. That don't worry about what's underground in the sewers, just don't go down there. But here, the politique of the city is in full display. And what would you like to do as you enter into the chamber of soft light, the twinkle of string instruments, and the decadence of the nobility?
What's our game plan here? This
Quick
is more
question.
your beat.
Quick, like, out of character question.
Yes, absolutely.
I have an ability called Case the Joint, but it takes
Mhm.
an hour. So,
Okay.
what are, like, I'm assuming I've done this sort of thing before.
Absolutely.
How long is this likely to go? If I take an hour just to kind of look around, is the party going to be over by that point?
No, this party is probably going to go on for a while. You would
Okay.
assume it's going to be maybe an hour before sunrise before it generally ends.
Okay.
The nobles here will start to fade, but for the vampires that are here, probably not a big deal. Also, very likely to make themselves availed of company, Countess Califazo has probably made light, tight arrangements for any vampires that wish to stay
That makes sense.
somewhere within the mass that is Castle Strythe. So it's going to be going on for a while if you want to case the joint.
Okay. Then I think I'll spend an hour doing that. Purposefully trying to avoid talking to anybody important. I
Okay.
want to get the layout before I, start, trying to charm these people, just in case I need to run or throw Rahema out a window or something,
There are a lot of windows here, so that is an option.
Excellent. So yeah, I think that's my plan. When Rahema asks that, I'll sort of lean in. I'd like to get a better lay of the land before we do too much more. Why don't you find some snacks or something?
All right.
And don't kill anyone yet, please, for me.
All right. I'll try.
Thank you.
You split up.
Yes, she will go to the table. While she's there, though, she is going to cast her psychic reading to read people's surface
Ooh.
thoughts.
Very cool. So you kind of send out this ping to just feel what the general pull of psychic energy and conversation and thought is. And as you're eating some small canapes, having a drink of actual wine if you desire, and trying not to make too much pleasant company, which surprisingly makes you fit in well with the vampires in the room, you get this susurrus reply that sort of filters in, voices that ping over top, and you get voices that are saying things like, I don't even know why we're here. Why do we even make pleasant company with these monsters? There's another voice that kind of filters in over top and says, oh, they're poor idiots. Wish I could just drain them here. There's this slow through line that comes in going, Oh, the plants are so nice tonight. They're so pretty. And there's this like other set of voices that all just like filter in of nobles talking about what they can get out of the vampires, what they can achieve. There's this other voice that like hits at the very end and goes, oh, how interesting. Fresh blood amidst this crowd. I wonder who they are.
Can I, like, try and discern who that voice came from?
Yeah, make a sense motive roll.
Okay. Sense motives. I'm sure my sense motive is pretty good. It is! For an Inquisitor who's supposed to be, like, super... She is definitely not what I imagined. She took over and she turned into this
It
weird
happens.
cocky thing. Because she was supposed to be just super all business competent, and she's like, no, I'm not actually. That is a 17.
17's pretty good. It's coming from someone not that far away, and it's mostly the voice that kind of sprinkles over the top of the din of the crowd. You hear this woman nearby in a bright green dress, this like massive updo in her hair, as this figure just kind of like slouches forward, having a just crowd of men and women around her, and she goes, oh please, darling, you can't possibly know that. I'm here out of my mother's request, clearly. I'm just having a fun time. Nothing else is going on tonight. Oh, Posh, you look great. Certainly well dressed and put together. You don't know who she is, but she looks like a noble of some kind.
I think Rahema will just, during this time, just keep an eye out on her, that lady, who she speaks to, if she speaks to any of the other big players that we have identified.
So you have an hour to like watch while clearly Bronwyn is having a nice time just checking around everywhere else. The thing you notice, the first thing you notice is, though there are a lot of vampires here, that sort of like aged look of someone that is clearly much older is not present for any of the vampires in the room. All of them look old, but they don't have that sort of knowledge that you have about vampires, that when they get really old, like hundreds of years old, they really stop having any semblance of normal human appearance.
Yeah.
Most of the vampires here are still generally humanoid. They have a general look like humans. They might have pointed ears if maybe they used to be like some sort of elf before they were turned, but most of them are just very pale humans. There is not a semblance that the head of the vampires, that is Luvic Sirvaj, is anywhere in this room. Now, the person that you watch, the woman in the green dress, does make a nice filtering through the crowd. She avoids people that seem like they're important. In fact, almost deliberately. She walks by Lady Zunaida, seems to not even look at her, and then manages to come across another group of nobles and have a pleasant conversation with them, before also just kind of skittering away and making herself available to the next group. But it's very clear to you, watching her pattern, she is almost also casing this place.
Yeah, she's collecting info and gossip. Alright. Cool, that's about the extent of Rahema.
Okay. As your hour comes to an end, and you've made a pretty thorough, at least examining of this chamber, any questions you have about what's here or anything in particular before I just give you some information? Because I'll allow you to ask questions as you want. You've had time.
Fair. So first question is obvious exits that aren't gonna like smash a window or like make a lot of noise. Like servants entrances, that sort of thing.
Yeah, you've been able to watch where the servants come from. there are two main exits from this room that clearly go to probably like either estate rooms or like the general dignitary chambers where some people are arriving from as the rest of the crowd kind of arrives at the start of the party. So there's been time to kind of recognize where most of the dignitary chambers would be, where the vampires are probably staying if they have their light type rooms, where any extra nobles are staying if they came in from out of town or don't want to go back to their noble households. There's also a set of small doorways set into one of the walls here at the throne room of Castle Strythe, which clearly is the place where the servants are coming in. It's disguised. It's made to look like a normal kind of paneling on the wall, but that's where all the servants have been coming from. And they're all well dressed. They're wearing kind of a similar yellow gown design or yellow vestments, matching what the Countess, Carmilla Calafazo, is wearing. And they all have like adornments on the edges of their outfits with the carnelian design for her household. So it's very clear who's running this castle.
Do the servants all appear to be human?
Most of them are kind of a humanoid. So you see some elves, you see some humans. You do not see anyone that's really too much more distinguished than that. Not really any halflings or half-orcs or orcs or really any of the rarer races of the world. Most of them seem to mostly just be very human-centric.
Okay. Could I potentially snag one of those outfits just to
Absolutely.
have, just in case?
Do you want to ask for it, or do you want to sneak in and steal one?
I would like to steal one.
Okay. In your time, again, you managed to get into the servants' quarters. It's much more cramped and less finery than everywhere else. There aren't as many windows down here amidst the kind of winding tunnels of the servants. Most of them are kind of keeping into the kitchen area where a lot of the food is being prepared, but you can come across several of their small chambers and just easily snag an outfit from one of the closets nearby without anyone even noticing you.
Perfect. And because I'm wearing my hat, I can look like whatever the fuck I want to look like. I'm not going to do anything with this yet, but just in case. And then finally, can I get because I know some people are like milling about, but like, can I get a decent idea of where all the important people that I've been told about are in the room, so I can kind of ping where they're going to be if something happens?
I know this is in Discord, so you can't see it as easily, but I do have a picture with all of our 5 main characters, and missing is Luvik Sirvaj, the head of the vampire clans.
Yeah.
These are their official artworks, everybody, except for Opaline. I'm sorry, they liked her mother and didn't like her, so...
How rude.
So I chose one instead. There's a lot of NPC pictures. There's a thing called an NPC codex, so we have a lot of NPCs that exist. Aside from that, these are the official pictures of all these other characters. Lady or Countess Carmilla Calafazo, because it's a V in there, Calafazo, is standing near that antlered throne. She seems to be entertaining people as they come up to her, giving her well wishes, asking if she needs anything, but she seems to be very off-put by pretty much anyone that approaches her. There's this sense that she really doesn't care if anyone comes up to talk to her. She just doesn't like any of them.
Okay.
You see Aisha Dubless, the kind of caretaker for the entrance to the underground area of the vampires, hanging out around the kind of middling section of the middle of the throne room. She's examining some of these really ornate flower pots that have been placed along the various statuaries of the room, and they're full of these like massive tulips and giant carnelians, and really have this sort of like vibrancy. And you start to notice that there are like hundreds of these flower pots like all along the room, both up into the throne room area and then arranged down the side of the chamber. Lady Zunaida is probably holding the largest court. She is wearing kind of a really nice but old stylized cream colored dress with this long tulle background or back below it, and has this like updo of her blonde hair. She has a mass of people talking to her, mostly vampires, but some of them are human as well. And she seems to laugh freely, but has this like very husky accent. Opaline Venigdalia is one of the few people that you recognize from the studies and knowledge that you have, but you see her kind of fade in and out of different groups, making her way around the chamber, but mostly keeping towards the front edge of the room and near to the exit. And the last one is the only figure who's not really milling very much and is mostly just eating food and sitting at a table, which is Aubryn Celeste, the head of the museum here in Caliphus. He's larger, has kind of thinning blonde hair and a monocle, and has this ornate-looking, like, bejeweled scarab brooch on the edge of his cloak. And he's mostly just eating food, kind of looking around and looking very bored.
Okay.
But he's mostly sticking towards the exit of this place. Like, he doesn't even want to be here.
Right. So probably over near where Rahema is, since Rahema's also
Probably.
near the food.
They're both just sitting there looking bored. and eating.
Just like eating food. Servant comes by and drops off another tray onto the table.
Yep.
Okay. So once I've completed my circuit,
Perfect.
I'm
Yes.
gonna check on Rahema, make sure she hasn't set anyone on fire yet. I'm assuming you haven't set anyone on fire yet.
No, not yet.
Okay.
Nope, just been eating.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. This is where you shine.
Fair,
Bronwyn.
fair.
Do your
That's
thing.
why I was
I'm here
like,
for backup.
you kill the vampire, I'll just, lose 2/3 of my health when he looks at me wrong. So I am going to seek out Lady Venigdalia. Try and bump into her.
Do you want to discuss anything, Rahema, about what you've seen?
Yes. Rahema will let Bronwyn know that it seems like Our Lady Opaline here has been also gathering information, kind of casing the joint, looking around, not really paying attention to she's been avoiding our big players.
So we've been doing that. I'm just imagining us like on opposite sides of the room, like
Yeah.
revolving around each other.
Circling.
Yeah. Mhm.
Perfect. I love this.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know.
So tracking down Opaline Venigdalia.
Yes.
It's hard to miss her. Also, she has this sort of like piercing, high accented voice that kind of carries over the crowd. And as you approach Opaline, you see she has this like mass of like really unique hair design. Her hair is curled up into this set of loops, and she has this like tiny boat that is sitting atop the mass of her hair, and is just perfectly balanced like a little crown on her head.
That's amazing.
Nice.
And she turns as you approach and goes, "Oh, hello. Sorry, I don't recognize either of you. I'm Opaline Venigdalia. It's a pleasure to meet you."
Bronwyn Taziri, and I will shake her hand.
Bronwyn. She kind of like grabs your hand, clasps it, and says, "That's such a beautiful name.
Thank you.
Where are you from?"
So, around, I tend to forget. I've had a bit too much to drink this evening.
Of course. And you are, madam? Turns to Rahema.
Bored. No, sorry.
Yeah, exactly. Rahema just like lifts up her glass and just goes, Rem, and then
Rem.
takes a sip.
Beautiful name as well. I love the attire that you both have. So, how have I never met the two of you before?
We tend to travel around. We're in all sorts of businesses. When you have enough money, you just tend to start throwing it into things, and who knows where it's going to come out.
Of course. When you have that amount of wealth, it's just such a pleasure to see it get used, right?
I completely agree. I was wondering if I could ask you a favor, Lady Venigdalia.
Of me? Just a small noble here. What sort of favor?
I find it best to ask favors of my new acquaintances. Tends to break the ice, as it were.
All right. A bargain. What sort of favor do you have to ask of me?
I wonder if you could get us a meeting with our host. She seemed less than enthused to talk to the other partygoers, and I didn't want to make a bad impression.
Her head kind of tilts to the side. You see the boat kind of like tilts along the edge of her hair, and she just looks over and goes, "Oh, the Countess. You want to talk to Carmilla? Oh, absolutely. I can absolutely bring you right over.
I'd be
Are you
deeply in your
sure?"
debt.
Oh, I love people being in my debt. Please. And she just like grabs your arm,
We'll very happily take it.
drags you through the crowd. You don't even wait in the sort of like middling line that is in the way. She just kind of like pushes past everyone and goes, excuse me, excuse you. And then steps up to Carmilla and says, oh, my dear Countess. And she does like a small little bow, but it's barely a bow. It's like she just sort of like casually took a small little dip, and that's about all. And then she goes, it's so nice to see you. And you look up, and Carmilla Calafazo is wearing this like chenille yellow dress, pleated ribbons all the way down to the floor. Her hair is pulled up in these beautiful gold carnelians, and she has this massive fan with this like pompadour of like feathers at the edge of it. It almost looks like a bouquet is in her hand, but it's like bright and yellow.
Excellent.
And she looks very unimpressed.
Great.
Carmilla looks down and goes, it is nice to see you, Opaline Venectalia. But, to what do I owe the pleasure of having you interrupt my evening?
Jesus Christ.
And Carmilla and Opaline looks up and goes, I have a friend, and she wants to meet you, and you like to meet people, so I am introducing you. Don't you like new people? Right, Carmilla? And Opaline looks over and goes, please, dear, introduce yourself. Trust me, the Countess loves strangers.
Oh, I can see that.
Can I do, as this is going on, since I'm kind of trailing behind, can I do a psychic read on what's going on right here between these two?
Yes, you may.
Okay, I'll cast
You
it.
just specifically looking at the two of them.
Just the word bitch going
Like
behind their eyes repeatedly.
Yeah, exactly. I'm really focused on what these two are thinking, both about each other and about seeing Bronwyn.
Perfect. So we'll start with Opaline. Her voice kind of trails to you. The like central thoughts go, oh, I love watching her squirm. This little bitch deserves everything that comes to her.
Jesus.
And Carmilla's voice, like cynical, creakily, passes through your mind, and she goes, Opaline's family is so below me. Why do we even permit them to stay in this country? But I do love their money, so I will allow it for now. And then she looks over at Bronwyn and goes, she looks like a sewer rat.
Well, fine then.
Ma'am.
I think I look pretty nice, actually. Asshole.
Yeah, Rahema kind of like chokes on her.
Countess Calafazo looks over at you, Bronwyn, and goes, puts on a smile and just says, welcome to Castle Stridey. It is a wonderful evening to have unique company here in our abode. Who are you?
Bronwyn Taziri, Countess. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Does seem like you have a rather eclectic gathering here.
Well, of course we do. All of the important nobles here in Califas, as well as those from the underground. Anyone of any importance, of course. And she kind of looks over at Opaline with this sort of disdain before turning her gaze back to you and smiling.
We must always be careful about our guests, I suppose, mustn't we?
Well, I would prefer those who come to recognize the greatness in others that are here and not the riffraff who find their way inside of my castle.
What the fuck? I'm just waiting for these two to, like, bite each other. Like, just lunge.
You thought the vampires were terrifying.
No, clearly not.
Just these two.
Just these two.
Opaline looks over and is like, I think I'm upsetting our host. Please, dears, get to know each other. I'll stop by later. Don't worry, Carmilla. I'll find you. And Opaline just kind of like spins and then like literally steps back into the crowd. Carmilla looks down at you and goes,
You have unique friends.
I like to sample everything when I'm in a new place.
And Castle Strythy brings you something unique?
Yeah.
Mrs. Braun.
Oh, miss, please. We're not. No. Not that
She
I
leans
wouldn't
down
mind, we're just not. No. We're just friends.
he leans down and goes,
That is the case for all of us. I'm not sure anyone in this country could contain what is important.
I'm inclined to agree. So, since I found myself here, what exactly is the purpose of this little get-together?
Well, it would become aware to everyone who is already in the know, but we are here to reaffirm the relationship between those nobles of Caliphus and the underground vampires whenever their head decides to arrive as well. I'm sure he is handling business. Luvic has much to do, and I have to keep this rabble in check. But he will, I'm sure, make himself available before too long.
The leader of the
But-
vampires hasn't even deigned to show up yet? That seems like something of a slight.
make a sense motive check
Okay.
for me.
At this point, I'm just trying to poke her and see what happens.
No, that's good. That's a good way of doing it.
That bonked into things. That is a 9... 18.
Okay. There's this like momentary like flicker of her eyes where for just a moment she looks a little incensed.
Okay.
You're not sure if it's at what you said, like specifically she agrees, or she's feeling some sort of indignation about what you said. But she definitely gave away a little bit.
Okay.
But then her mask settles back over and she goes,
Well, he is a very busy man and has an entire grouping of vampires to keep in check. And after the murders that have racked our streets, we want to ensure that there are not any more who might cause us concern. So I can assume that he is ensuring the rest of his kind are keeping out of the business of the mortals in the city. So I will give him leniency to make himself present. And he has brought the more important individuals.
and she kind of looks over towards Lady Zunaida as she talks about that.
Of course, you terrible business about all the murders and everything, and honestly, if I was hosting a bunch of vampires, I wouldn't want to be too stringent with them either.
Of course. And how much do you know about the murders here in Caliphus?
Only what I've heard, that someone's going around murdering vampires, I think?
Yes, a terrible business. Everyone is on edge. And the general populace, they don't even know we are so well connected. Well, we do not want to raise the alarm to cause the rest of the city to be in revolt, so we would rather we handle this gracefully, of course.
Of course, of course, of course. Do you know who's doing it? Any possibility of capturing the rapscallion that's murdering people?
I'm sure it is someone of very low importance,
Of course.
but we do have good news from what I've heard from Sirvaj that they assume the greater murders was stopped that a particular tailor was recently removed from his abode.
I hadn't heard about the tailor. Honestly, given the way these vampires are dressed, I didn't assume they had one.
Make a bluff roll for me. And
Okay.
because you're in your social persona, I believe you get really big bonuses.
It's plus 20, actually.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nice.
So, okay, so that is 22, so that's 42.
You just feign innocence, and she looks up and goes,
Oh, I assumed someone as connected as you would have already known. Well, I guess then we are doing a good job keeping these secrets away from the rest of the city.
Oh, yes, and I try not to think about such things. They tend to keep me up at night, and I already deal with indigestion, so easier to just not think of such things.
An unfortunate business. But please enjoy our castle, unless you have other business with me. I have other sycophantic nobles who wish to take up my time.
Well, I do enjoy being the first, so I'll run along now.
Well, keep yourself close. You seem interesting.
Well, I wouldn't ever want to seem that, Countess. Not ever. And I'll just walk away.
She just watches you go, and then the next slimy noble walks up, and you just watch the disgust settle back on her face.
Well, at least I made her night a little more interesting.
There you go.
I will confer with Rahema. Just kind of pull her into a corner and get anything interesting from that.
They hate each other.
Well, I could see that.
They're both, well, lady, the Countess, definitely a racist. I'm gonna be quite honest with you. I got bored halfway through.
No, that was more or less what I was expecting. Thank you for not cutting anything.
I'm really trying. Have you found anything where I need to go interrogate someone? Because I can do that.
Not yet. But maybe when Luvic shows up.
Guess I'll just go eat some more.
Yeah, you do that.
Anyone you want me to look after, follow, pretend to like?
If you could keep an eye on Lady Vinigdalia, I have a feeling she's going to do something interesting before the night's over.
Sure. I'm on it.
Thank you. You're lovely.
Yeah. I know.
I'll pat her on the shoulder and head off. Probably to go see Lady Zunaida.
Okay. Rahema, are you just heading back to a table to eat some food?
I think she's going to grab 2 flutes of champagne off of a waiting server thing. And she is going to head towards where our lovely Opaline is. And she is going to hold out one of the flutes of champagne.
Okay. Then I'm going to hold you there for a moment, and we're going to come over to Bronwyn. And as you approach Lady Zunaida, she's kind of casually having
Can I interrupt for just a second?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Sorry. As I'm walking over to her, I'm just gonna kind of shift my disguise a little bit and just lengthen my canines just a little.
Oh,
like not
very
much,
cool.
just a little bit.
Nice.
Thank you. I realize I can just do that whenever I feel like it,
You
so
can. Yeah.
so I'm gonna. And it's like all internal, so like nobody's gonna see the fact that I look different, but like I'm pale, I'm relatively pretty, and now I have long fangs, so you know, let her assume what she'll assume.
You approach to Lady Zunaida. She seems to be holding court, you could say. She's talking with a group of mostly vampires, all of them fairly pale. Most of them look to be more enraptured with her than really engaging. She looks around at each of the group before you arrive and just goes, "Oh my god, none of you have anything interesting to say. Please go, 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 go." Oh. Then she kind of like holds her forehead as you approach.
It is so hard to find good conversation these days, is it not, my lady?
She like brightens up and turns to look at you. She smiles with a little bit of fang and goes, "Oh, you are so right. So difficult to find anyone who actually knows how to converse. You would think, being in a place full of people and nobles, they would try their hardest. Instead, I get just boring vampires with all their problems walking up to me in the middle of this party."
You'd think they showed a bit more hesitation given someone of your clear status.
Kind of like floats around. It's like, "I don't rule by brutish means. That's Desmond Coates. That's his way of doing things. That's why Luvic has an enforcer at all. I am the seneschal for us. I walk into all these meetings and talk to all these nobles and deal with their problems. And who might you be?"
Bronwyn
Beauty.
Desiree. And I'll give a very toothy smile.
She gives a small little bow and also gives you a small toothy smile and says, "Why do I not know you?"
You've no doubt heard of the unfortunate circumstances involving some murders going on. Something similar was going on where I came from, and I thought this might be a good place to relocate.
Then you're fortunate. Have you sired many?
Very few. Just one, actually. But she'd rather not talk about it.
Fair enough. Well, some of us are still worried that in spite of the supposed murderer being caught and removed and no longer amongst the undead, that there's still someone out there targeting us. I like to keep my ears to the ground, and I don't like to assume anything. But you'll probably be fine.
Gonna look suitably disturbed by that and kind of look around a bit. You think the murderer wasn't actually caught?
Oh, I think a murderer was caught. Someone who very clearly did commit murders. But I don't think it was all of them. And she just kind of like has a surreptitious sort of smile.
Well, I'll be sure to keep my haven particularly secure then.
Small bit of business, since you're from out of town. Most of those who were killed had quite a few they sired. So since you've only got one, don't think you would be very likely to be targeted. Maybe keep it at that.
You think it's connected to how many have spread the blessing?
We're keeping it under secret, but there has been a large number of freed vampire spawn unleashed from other households that were previously targeted. And as a suitably old vampire myself, I have quite a coterie I would like to not see unleashed upon the city. So as long as you only have one, You should be fine. It's those of us with years of our own kin who might be top of the list, you could say.
I'll be sure to keep my things to myself for the time being.
Just be careful. And if you are new to the town, you should present yourself to Luvic before he tracks you down, or worse, sends Desmond after you. Trust me, you do not want the enforcer of the vampires to track you down and drag you by your fangs.
No. I was... I was intending to make an introduction. I thought tonight might be a good idea to make a better impression, but he doesn't appear to be here.
She looks around and goes, I had noticed. I did, in fact, note the distinctive missing presence of our dear elder vampire. But, I don't know. He may just be a little slow tonight.
I don't intend to start rumors, but surely your elder vampire would have quite a sizable coterie of his own, wouldn't he?
Probably the largest, in fact. If I had to guess.
And again, just out of interest, were Luvic to abdicate his post, let's say, who would I be presenting myself to in that case?
Well, it probably would be me, actually. I don't think Desmond has the stomach to talk to people. He usually prefers to use chains and torture implements.
Yes, I have a friend that's something like that.
It probably would be me. But I don't have the same pull as Luvic does. And we would be at a loss if we, for some reason, lost our dear elder.
Of course. I'm glad to have made such a good impression then.
You have such a nice countenance about you.
You're too kind, my lady.
Please, come and find me in the underground sometime. I'm sure we can find good business for you, now that you're new to the city.
I have no doubt I will, though I might not be dressed in such finery.
Come as you will, she says with a smile.
Thank you. Believe I'll find someone else to try and find some good information from.
If you notice anything important, actually let me know. I may not have the pool here, but I try.
As a newcomer to the city, I think it's best to make as many contacts as I can, so I'll be sure to report back anything I find.
Very good. Now, please, enjoy yourself. Don't get dragged into the dullards that are here either.
I will do my best, my lady. And I'll do a little bow.
She does another small little bow to you. Another smile with a bit of fang. Lets you go.
And I'll be gone.
Rahema, you approach Lady Opaline Venigdalia with a glass of champagne.
And then you bash her over the head with it. No, sorry.
I mean, you could if you wanted to.
Yes. And she will hold it out. And go, with the way the conversations are going, I figured you might need a drink.
She takes it like a very dainty hand and then just downs it in one gulp and just goes, oh, you don't even understand. I have been, feels like speaking non-stop since I got here. How do you do it, Rem? Do you just see the crowd and go, oh, I have no interest in them? Or are you looking for that one perfect person to talk to all night?
It's the first.
I thought
this
that.
isn't really my scene, you know, but I have to keep my little friend happy. You know how things are.
She leans over and says, I do, in fact. I do. You know, it was good business hearing about the two of you. She just waits.
Sorry, it cut off for me there.
Oh no. She says, it was good business hearing about the two of you.
Oh my, we haven't been in town long enough. I didn't know there was any news.
Please. I mean, your friend disguises very well, but you... She kind of like looks you up and down and goes, you do carry yourself in an auspicious way, one could say. I've heard the rumors. Both of you are doing good business with Sir Nasathal.
How the fuck?
Yes, I've found that when you have a certain skill set, you don't need to pretend to be someone else. People will know you and walk.
I personally view it as a sort of beauty, having the capacity to stand before your peers and lie to their faces.
What the shit? I'm fucking
You
shook.
do it very well.
Thank you. But I do wonder why two so esteemed vampire hunters, I know that's not your Titus, but you did take down Radvir Giovanni. The two of you just stand amidst the vampires here and no one seems to bat an eye.
It's interesting, isn't it? Perhaps they decided we're not worth it. And vampire hunter is such a blasé title. I don't keep myself in such small designations. Vampires. I could be a hunter of so many kinds.
Quite right. I think the news travels across the country. Shudderwood, Ravengrow, Lepidstadt, you and your friend have been very busy. What, you think I wouldn't hear? My mother runs the county of Ardeal, the former capital. My ears are everywhere.
I didn't realize we were so famous.
Yeah. Step into Askinor Lodge and Shudderwood and deal with vampires fighting each other.
As she's talking with her, she is going...
We froze for a moment.
Yeah,
Oh no.
you cut out for a second.
Yeah,
Okay, what are you doing?
froze for a moment. Oh no.
Okay, what did you say?
That last little part, I didn't hear that last little part because it all came together really quickly. Like you were speaking really fast.
We'll reset the call when we
Just
take a
that
break
last
here in a
little
minute.
Yes, perfect. We'll
After
take a
the
break in a minute.
capital. Yeah,
Her family
yeah, it was just like...
Her family is the Vanagdalias. So this is Caliphus, which is the capital and a county of this country. Her family runs Ardeal, which is basically like 2 counties to the north. It actually used to be where the capital was, but they moved it down here. And slowly but surely, they've been losing relevance in the country. So when she said like, oh, my family runs Artis, it's in the center of the country, so it makes sense she might have known what you've been doing.
It's good to know that we are so popular. I wonder if you, who have such a network of knowledge, might have some information then about who's really behind these murders. Let's be honest.
She reaches over and grabs your glass to try and take it. Are you going to let her, or are you going to keep your glass?
I think we might be having more internet issues.
Oh no, oh no. Cinn, did you hear me?
Mhm.
Okay.
No. Yeah, we might need to. I don't know why my internet has been crazy.
It's fine. We'll be able to reset in a moment.
It also might be Discord.
So it could also
Maybe
be
this is a good break moment.
Here, we'll finish this little bit of conversation, and it's perfect time for a break. And then we'll come back with things going on.
Cool.
But she tries to, like, grab your glass out of your hand.
Mm-hmm.
And are you going to let her? Okay. She takes it. She drinks it. The rest of it.
Yeah.
And she goes, of course, I can tell you anything about anyone in this room. She kind of points around and goes, who are you interested in?
Yeah, we might need to reset sooner rather than later.
Okay. Oh no. Did you not hear me? Oh no. Ah.
There also might be a
Okay.
really big delay. Okay.
There could be a really big delay as well. She basically just asked, who do you want to know something about?
Oh, okay. Cool. Do we want to pause there?
Yeah, we can pause there.
And then I'll ask.
Because it's good time.
Okay.
Yeah.
And let me see if I can finagle what
Cool.
is going on here.
Do all the internet things.
Yes.
And we'll figure it out.
All right. I'm
Yeah.
gonna like end the call and then we can come back in like 10-ish minutes.
Awesome.
Yeah.
So let me pull a thing up real quick. Cause I have art for this now.
Yay!
If I can get it to open. Yeah, there we go. And then what the fuck just happened?
Oh,
Oh,
don't know.
thank you. Okay, so, thank you, baby. I will
love
drink
that
some
it
water.
Started being bad during the important convo.
Of
I
course,
was having.
of course. I'm
I
so
know.
sorry.
You can't hear anything.
Don't worry,
Okay.
we'll scroll it back a little bit. It'll be fine.
Yes.
Browse.
Yes, I will.
Oh. No, I don't want to do that. Remove that. Yes. Okay. Sorry. Give me a second.
You're good.
You're fine.
Throw up everything. It's fine.
I got new internet. It should be working well. I don't know what the problem is here.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does seem to be less than ideal.
I don't know what's going on. We'll find out. We'll reset, and then we'll jump into it. And if we have to do it again, we'll actually just reset earlier.
Yeah. Okay. Select a window. We're gonna need that one. And y'all are gone.
We're gone. Oh
Yay.
no.
I mean, not yay, but
Okay.
you know.
Okay.
It's fine. I hope you're both enjoying this
okay.
crazy thing.
Yes. Yeah. No. I'll leave the music on.
Yes, very much so.
We'll be back shortly. Until then, get up, have a
I'm
drink,
gonna-
scream
yes,
for your
I'm gonna
lives, that sort of thing.
disconnect from the call really
Okay.
quick.
All right.
So,
Okay.
I will do the
See
same.
I
if
think
that'll
we're all
help.
disconnecting from the call.
All right. We'll talk to you in a second.
Yes.
Okay. Talk to you soon.
Bye. Okay. I'm gonna go tinkle, get some water. Y'all should do the same. I will be back. Bye. Okay, I return. We'll see if... Okay, so just me for right now. Let me fix the stream. Oh, I forgot I need to break this out. There we go. There we go. Oh, Jesus Christ, brain is just melting. Just a melty little brain. Ugh. How y'all doing? Otherwise, how goes everything? Y'all are hilarious, by the way. I think I said. But like it's really hard to focus with y'all being so funny. It's painful. How dare you? It is. It is. It's hard being so hilarious. So I know Arsha, but the lady pirate is new. Are you from Cinn's group as well? Cool. I have heard a lot about y'all, like a whole lot. So I feel like I know all of you personally. So. Second eviler DM. Oh. Spoopy. I'm sure you're lovely. I'm sure you're absolutely lovely. I'm generally known as the evil DM in my group. Ellie, your love. I do love pickles. Pickles are amazing. They are beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful things. I should have a pickle. As soon as you said that, my mouth started watering. They are beautiful, beautiful things. Oh no, baby. We have some sliced pickles, but that's all we've got. So I just might need to get some pickles when we go get food. I like lemon desserts too. A whole bunch. Big fan. Hello. I see you, but I don't see you. Hello also.
I'm slow. I'm getting here. Give me a moment.
No worries. Take your time.
To reset up all the camera stuff.
Everything.
I'll just be here in my darkness.
Hey, Cinn, you're here.
Hello.
Hey there.
I don't know why Spectrum is. I like went out and I was like, "Are you guys having problems too?" My family's like, "Yeah."
I'm so sorry.
It's the things that happen. Hey, can you hear us now at least?
I can.
I think we're all good.
Yay!
Okay. I'm waiting for my little boy Banjo to run in here because he has been so sad he hasn't been able to cuddle with me on the bed. So he's just been like staring at me. Like just like mother. Mother, please.
I wish to join you, please.
Yes. I'm
Is
like,
this
buddy, you can
is
sit
this
on
like
my lap.
puppy bedtime where it's like you have not you should be in bed and you're not, so I'm gonna guilt trip you about it?
Schedule. Yeah, his schedule of this is the time when we sit on the bed and I lay on top of you and you're not doing it.
That makes sense. Those cookies sound so good.
Yes, they do.
That Jesus Christ. Also, I also like to make cool things to kill. I have only killed a couple players in my entire run.
Hey.
I
mean the players? That's a
list. I've wanted to kill some players, but
I swear I'm on that list somewhere.
Yeah. I mean, no, just twice.
Just twice.
Twice you were on that list. I would love gas station pickles. If you're getting me pickles, I'm so down.
Oh man, gas station pickles.
I would
That
give
sounds
them to
so
both of you, but
good.
you're not here. No,
Oh.
I'm so sorry. Thank you,
That also
baby.
sounds really refreshing. just
My
because, like, it's
spouse
so hot.
is the best person on the planet, and I am incredibly aroused right now. Okay.
They are fantastic.
They're
Can't agree.
amazing. So yeah, I can't get you pickles, but I can highly recommend.
Okay, are we here? Are we here?
I think we're good.
We're good.
Let's do this.
Okay. Before the
I
internet
gotta
dies on
get
us,
the
we're gonna
dits
move.
again. Excuse me. I need to feel the
Okay.
blonde.
Speedrun it.
Believe
Okay,
you.
let's do it.
Doing
Let's
so
go.
good. It's been fantastic. So, Opaline Vinecdalia took your drink, just threw it back, and then
Hammered
looks
it.
around at the room and goes, "Well, I know a lot about pretty much everyone. Is there anyone in particular you want some news about?"
There is one person we have not spoken about, or talked with, and that is, what's her name? Aisha.
Good old what's her name?
Good
I
old
can't-
What's-her-name.
Isha Dubless.
Yes, you should do bless. My eyesight's
Yes.
very bad.
Same.
Collectively, we can
yeah.
read it.
Exactly.
She looks over at who you're looking at, like directly. You're both staring at this girl who's kind of by herself. She's got this like really exposed leather outfit. Like it looks like she's not really trying to be here at the party, but she has a little black cat that's walking between her legs, and she has like a massive red rose tucked into the side of her hair. And she's like currently like caressing some of the little plants that are in the pottery nearby. And Opaline looks over at you and goes, "Oh, you want to know about Aisha? Aisha Dubless?"
Yes, I think that if someone is in charge of the entrance to where the vampires live, that seems like someone who might have some information.
Well, she's an interesting character. Not the youngest vampire here, but definitely not near the oldest. She takes care of the nearby gardens. You know how the beautiful trellises, garden ways all surrounding Castle Strythe? Well, just outside of here is Restoration Park, the entrance to where the vampires make their nice little abode, and she is the gardener, caretaker extraordinaire. She's a greenhouse full of plants, and, well, you didn't hear it from me necessarily, but you certainly did. I've heard rumors that she was sired by Ludwig Sauvage himself.
Interesting.
Quite an interesting character, you don't say.
Yes, especially someone so... It must be saddening not to be out in the sun if you love plants so much.
Yes, I heard that for the longest time, she was actually the primary gardener for Restoration Park, appointed by Carmilla Calafazo's, people herself. But for some reason, Ludwig took a shine to her. And now she wanders there during the night, taking care of the plants, keeping out any humans that might want to make their way in instead. I think she still views it as her place.
So her turning was likely not something she initially wanted.
Who's to say? Some people love the thought of immortality, even at the sacrifice of the sunlight. Maybe she enjoys it now. Maybe she hates it. But there's certainly something juicy between her and Ludwig. But I don't know what it is. Maybe they're more than just acquaintances now. Maybe She even loves him.
Well, that is a wonderful bit of gossip you've given me. Thank you.
I aim to please, especially with such good company as you two are. Now I must circulate. If I stand in one place too long, people will start to get suspicious.
Wouldn't want
She
to
just She gives little air kisses and goes, "Until next time, darling. I'll see you soon."
Rahema
then-
just like part of her lip twitches up.
It's about
Just
at this
crushes the
time
glass in
as-
her hand.
glass shards in your fist. Like, yeah.
What have I
It's
done?
about
Fuck.
this time as Opaline is kind of slowly turning away, and for you, Bronwyn, that you finish up talking with Lady Zunaida and are kind of moving towards where Rahema is, that you hear kind of over the general din of the performers and the conversation in the hall that's in this like slow, low murmur, the clinking of fine glass over at the throne space. And as you look over, you see Carmilla Califazo standing atop the multiple stairways leading up towards that large black antlered throne. And these beautiful, like, ornate vases that kind of like create this stage that she's on with all these beautiful white lilies behind her. And she's backed by these massive stained glass windows, and she clears her throat over the crowded space. She sets the glass down onto a servant's tray and then says,
Honored guests, I welcome each of you to this show of unity between the nobles of the city of Caliphus and our peers of the vampire court. For tonight, we work as equals to the future of the city and to its continued prosperity. Now, I have the great pleasure of introducing the head of the vampires in Ustalav, Luvik Sirvaj. And she kind of turns towards the doorways in the dignitary space, and there's general clapping amidst the crowd. And the clapping continues.
I fucking knew it.
And it kind of
Fucking knew it.
And you both see a servant kind of come down from the servants' quarters pretty quickly across the stage. She looks over at them. They have a very hushed, whispered conversation. And then Carmilla kind of gets her face back into that neutral mask and says, "Excuse me, it seems that he has been called away on important matters. But the party continues as always. Refreshments are available for all tonight, so please speak freely into a prosperous future of Caliphus." There's another applause, but it's just a little less loud than it was before. And you watch as Carmilla kind of tries to go down the stairs, but is immediately like being accosted by people all around her. What do you want to do?
Make contact. Make eye contact with Bronwyn, like.
Like, that's fucking weird. So there we clearly everyone was expecting Luvig to enter through this one door, and it just didn't happen.
Yep. The doorways leading up to the right, they go to the various dignitary chambers.
Okay. And I'm assuming everyone's like looking in that area.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
There's still people looking, like maybe he'll show up, maybe he won't. There's a lot of people kind of milling towards, getting towards where Carmilla Calafazo is. She's kind of like clustered around people right now. The normal din of conversation is now just a little tinged with a bit of strain and insecurity. And there is a sense to both of you, especially to you, Rahema, because of your previous role, that the vampires are being a little more cautious.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Did looking at the faces of Lady Zenaida and Isha, when that was said, did either of them look like, was there any change in expression that like that they were surprised or concerned or?
Make a sense motive roll.
Oh, that's good. That's a good question.
That is 21.
Okay. Ladies United probably more likely should have controlled her expression, but no one was really looking except for you. And though you haven't really talked with her much, you saw Bronwyn doing a lot of conversation. You had overheard some of the conversations of like her thoughts. Whatever general mask as like a seneschal she has, like completely shattered. And there's this clear sense in her visage when she hears that Luvic Servage is not coming out of the door, where she looks incredibly distressed. It takes her even a few moments to kind of like look around for a second, kind of like fix her gaze, and then just kind of put back on the normal kind of countenance she had. But it's really clear she looked very afraid.
Okay.
Aisha looked like she barely even heard it.
Just didn't give a fuck.
Whether it's just she wasn't paying attention the whole time, but she seems to be like fiddling with a few of the leaves.
You
and
kidding?
then
She's sitting there
occasionally
licking
talking
the
to
flowers. She has no idea what's going on.
Occasionally she's like talking to some of the vampire spawn if they like come close by, but for the most part, yeah, she didn't even change at all. Any other questions?
I guess I'm trying to decide if I just want to go look where this is, like in those quarters, or if Jesus Christ, that was fast. Eden just got back.
The internet's doing
fun
things as well.
So I'm trying to decide if I want to go look. Thank you.
Eagle.
Oh my God, you got two. I love you. Hi, kisses. Think about me. What am I doing? Jesus, sorry. Pickles were set in front of me and I forgot I had a brain.
Go back, it's fine.
So, there are a whole bunch of people, over on that side of the table. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to give Rahema a look. Like, hey, can you do something really loud that'll make everyone look at you for a second?
Yeah, and Rahema is going to, is there anyone in front of the drink table?
No, everyone's trying to get to Carmilla Califazo. And there's just like stacked up champagne glasses everywhere.
Yeah, so Rahema is going to go over there and like pretend to trip and just knock into the champagne tower.
Beautiful. So the question
like
here
and pretend like she's drunk.
Okay. So I'm gonna say roll either bluff or performance.
Can you see? I don't think I'm
I don't know if either is good for you.
Let's figure it out.
It's gonna make a distraction regardless.
We're gonna go with the bluff because at least it's not a negative. Forgot charisma's my dump stat.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm perfect for this. This is real rough for you.
It's super rough for me. That's an 8.
Okay. You go over to the drink table. Go to like make it look like I'm stumbling towards it. You actually stumble, catch yourself, and then immediately just kind of backhand all the glasses.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
They go shattering against the floor, like against the walls, against the stonework. There's a vampire spawn that was just walking by who just gets peltered with a ton of like champagne. And they're just, everyone turns to look directly in your direction as there's just the shattering of crystal all over the ground.
Did my job, and you just
thank you.
just goes, whoops.
Oops. I made a mistake.
You are free to slip into the dignitary quarters if you
Fantastic.
want.
Okay. So, rules question.
Yes.
So it takes, let me look at the, where is this? Oh fuck. I fucked up the music. We'll get back to that. So I have a thing where I can switch guises in 5 rounds.
Yes.
But I don't know if that just counts for switching between social and vigilante or just switching at all.
You can do it for any of the disguises you want.
Perfect. Okay. Then I'm gonna like slip in. Is there any sort of like a little alcove or something once I get into the like little quarter area that I can kind of hide in?
Yeah, there's like a little small closet that's clearly used by the servants.
Perfect.
That's currently open. Like they must have been trading out towels or something, and it's just
Fantastic.
open.
Then I'm gonna activate my transformation sequence and do that.
The room fades away, and we get this beautiful magical girl transformation sequence that currently is only happening behind closed doors.
Yeah, it's just
no
me.
one sees.
My thought is this, like, since I'm switching, like, just in my social guys, it's just like this giant flood of doves, like 300 of them come flying in and like swirl around me a few times, and they all fly back out. I'm in the maid dress, and like looks human. Like I look like a human.
Perfect.
Roughly the
You
same
step
facial
back out,
features, but
there
I'm
are
human
doves
now.
still trying to
Just
like.
John
fly
Woo
up
has
back
gone
out the
insane
window.
in this room.
There's like a couple of doves that ran into a wall, and they're trying to find the window they somehow got into. And there's like, but you can see the broken window that a few of the doves are just painstakingly repairing that they had crashed through to get to you.
Thank you. And yeah,
Make
then I'm gonna
chirping noises, and then they're gone.
I'm gonna scratch one on the head, and then I'll head out.
Floats away.
Cool.
It's a long corridor with this like very plush velvet carpet. Every so often it's flanked by these like large revealing bay windows that look out on the massive black buttresses, and every so often the flash of lightning across the top of Caliphus reveals kind of the shadowed alcoves of the massive gardens surrounding the space. And as you make your way down the room, down the corridor,
The hallway.
there's a ton of extra like doorways leading off. None of them giving you any indication immediately of which one might be the right room.
Okay. So I do know they probably have light tight ones.
Yep.
So, assuming this might be complete bullshit, but assuming that the windows are symmetrical, there's windows on one side and doors on the other, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then I'm not going to check the doors that are opposite windows.
Okay, perfect.
And I'll just
Which reduces it down by quite a bit.
And I have a thing where, well, it might, whatever. I'm just gonna stick my head in the doors that aren't opposite windows.
Okay, I will say there are like 3 of them that are currently on your suspicion list. Basically,
Okay,
3 that look like they have been trodden towards and would match that description, but they're all locked, like when you first touch the handles.
Okay. I will attempt to pick the lock.
Okay. Then this is a disabled device check.
Ooh, okay. Okay. I'm less good at that, but I will do my best.
Okay.
That's a 21.
Okay. That's enough to get into the first one, and as you kind of like pick your way through, the first room is entirely unused.
Okay.
You kind of enter in, it's dark, there's no smell that anyone's walked into the space, and you're easily able to like relock the door behind you.
Perfect.
Not a problem.
I'll go to the next one.
Okay, go to the next one. Go ahead and roll for it. Another disabled device.
Okay. Less good. That's 12.
Okay. You go to stick in your lockpicks and like find the tumbles on this one, and as you like think you're right in the right place, you move your hand and your main lockpick, the one that actually is like that goes deep into the picks, immediately snaps in half.
Great. Okay. Are the hinges on the outside by any chance?
Your feather
Yes,
snaps.
Yeah,
in half.
thank you.
See it.
There we go.
Are the hinges
also
on the outside?
Yes.
Okay. I'm assuming, like, I don't fight with weapons, but I'm assuming I've got like a little knife or something.
Absolutely.
I'm just gonna try to pop the hinges out.
Perfect. So go ahead and I'd just say roll your strength.
Could we
So
not?
D20 plus your strength modifier.
Could we roll literally anything else? Could roll my charisma. I could sweet talk a door.
Convince the door to open itself.
So that is an 18. That's what I rolled on the die because I have nothing as a strength modifier.
Surprisingly, you're able to get the tip of the dagger in, pop the hinges, and it actually doesn't take you very long.
Oh, good.
And as you like pull the door off of its hinges and see inside, you can make out the first room that looks like it's been occupied. But I'm going to leave you there for a moment.
Okay.
And I'm just going to jump back to
I'm gonna eat a pickle now.
Rahema for a moment. Do it.
Oh no.
Oh my god, it's so
Rahema.
good.
You knock
Yeah.
all these glasses out. All of this like glass shatters against the ground. The crystal is everywhere. And like stepping up towards you is Opaline Venigdalia, who literally just left you a moment ago and just goes, "Oh dear, are you okay? You just completely destroyed all of those priceless crystal glasses."
Guess I've just had one too many.
I bet you have. Oh, come with me. I can take you to powder up a little bit.
Thank you so much. I'm gonna stumble a little bit.
Maybe with her help, it looks a little bit more convincing than it did previously. And she's like, just try and stand upright and then slouch occasionally. You'll look a little bit more convincing. Just a little bit.
Right, thanks.
She takes you to like one of the nearby powder rooms, and inside there are a couple of other women who are kind of washing up and just generally talking amidst themselves about it. And you overhear, as soon as you enter into the room, a woman going, "Oh my god, does that mean something might have happened to the vampires? What do we do if they don't have a leader anymore?" And the other girl just goes, "Don't even think about it. If we have to, we'll just flee the city. They can have it. I don't care enough." And Opaline steps in with you and goes, "Dears, it's nice to see you. It's nice to see you. This is my friend Rem, and these are my two sisters, Amelia and Florence Venigdalia."
Oh. Pleasure is mine.
They both only vaguely look like Opaline. Like, they're not wearing as ostentatious of outfits. They're both noble and finery, but they each have like one. Florence has like long blonde hair, and their sister Amelia has like black hair, pitch black, to the point where none of them look alike. She's like, "Anything else you learned, my good sisters?" And they both look over and go, "Only that Carmilla Califazo is in dear trouble. If there's anything wrong with the good Luvic Servage." They both look over at you and go, "And what business do you have in this?"
Curiosity.
Curiosity. Opaline goes, "Curiosity. I like curiosity. So, how can we help?"
Oh, no, it froze again.
Oh, can you hear me now?
Yes. What did Opaline say?
She just said, "How can we help?"
Well, I think we need to know what may have happened to Ludovic. I have a feeling he didn't have some business.
Ah, what else could it be if it wasn't just business that kept him out of tonight's beautiful affairs? I'm sure you'd like to have a nice look at the room, though. Opaline looks over and goes, Amelia, darling, could you help my good
Yes.
friend Rem? And Amelia looks over and goes, do you want me to get you into the room?
That would be great.
She holds out a hand.
Yeah, Rem will, like, pull out her arm, like, her elbow.
And she's very dexterous looking. Like, she has long, thin arms, but there's this, like, sense of musculature underneath the, like, black dress she's wearing. And she just goes, just stay close. You'll be fine. And then, like, just keeps you right next to her. And there's a sense that... Make a knowledge arcana check for me, if you would.
She's about to do some weird magic on your ass.
Yeah. That's a 9.
Okay. You feel like some magic happened. You are familiar with magic. And the sensation that something magical has happened comes over you, but you can't tell what it is.
Okay.
And she just kind of walks with you right back out of the powder room. And she looks over and goes, don't worry, it's nothing too bad. Me and my sisters just happen to be, well, we like to be flies on the wall, and sometimes that requires a special set of skills, you could say.
I have a friend who does similar.
Well,
Literally.
not nearly as proficient in that manner. We just like to meddle, you could say. And she leads you right up to the dignitary's quarters door. And she, like, it doesn't take much to realize you've been walking through the crowd and no one has looked at you.
I figured.
She gets you up to the door, and again, it's like no one has even seen that you've been passing through. Oh no, can you hear me now? Okay, good. It's like no one in the crowd has seen you pass through the space. And she just casually opens the door and says, well, good luck. Tell us if anything fun is going on.
I'm here.
Okay, are you here now? Oh, no.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
the delay has returned.
Oh no, not the internet problems. Can you hear us at all, Cinn?
I am. Yes, I can now. I heard you got me up to the door.
The door.
Yes.
Okay.
And Amelia looks over and just says, like, as she like lets you go through the door, it's like, let us know if you find anything interesting over there. We're very, very intrigued.
Sure.
She releases your hand. You feel this magic kind of dissipate off of you. Where do you want to go?
Okay. Guess I'm gonna go inside.
Okay. At the far end of the corridor, you can see a door is being taken off its hinges
By a very human-looking maid.
by a very human-looking
Who
maid
does not look
wearing one of-
familiar at all.
Nope, not in the least. Just a really normal-looking maid wearing one of Carmilla Colafazo's servant's outfits with a carnelian on it. She looks impeccable for a servant, but for some reason is popping hinges
Pulling the hinges
and
off the
pulling
door.
off the door. Take that to mean what you will. Do you want to go and investigate this weird servant?
You okay over there, ma'am?
Sort of look over and go, yeah, I'm fine. What do you... Oh, right, I don't look like... it's me. I'll just, like,
Explains the hinges. All right.
for half a second, I'll just, like, take the hat off and then put it back on.
Gotcha.
The
I think
door
this might be the right
is
one.
off. And you can both look into a room where
We just-
the first thing you see... Wait, go ahead.
I was gonna say, we do that thing where, like, Like you see Rehema's head go around and then I'll come around underneath it.
Who's going in first? It doesn't take much to pull off the door, because even though it's still heavy, you have removed the hinges, so it will come off. Immediately, the first thing you see in the fairly dim-lit room ahead is a small dining table. And on that dining table are a pair of glasses, both crystalline, and you can make out that they both have just the barest traces of some sort of reddish liquid still at the base of them.
Great.
Across the room is a large set of open windows that look out onto a short balcony that wraps around the long length of the chamber itself, and thick curtains have been pulled back, allowing for just the semblance of the nightlight air to spill in onto the room itself. There are subtle torches around the chamber, burning just slightly, giving you the flash of light, and across the room you make out a whole bunch of upholstered lounge chairs, other interior tables, and just sitting spaces. But in the center of the room, there is a long velvet couch on which you can see is a figure currently not looking towards either of you at the doorway. The way the couch is faced, you can see the back of it, and they are looking towards the far side of the room. You can already make out the figure has long, thinning looking gray hair, very distinctive pointed ears, and the sort of like pallid, pale gray skin that you have seen on nearly every vampire you've met. But also, he has these long pauldrons of like thick leather and regal finery down his chest from what you can make out even from just the look. At the doorway, that's what you see.
I'm gonna go poke him.
We're about to get framed for a murder.
Let's hope not.
Lightning courses through the exterior of Caliphus, flashing across the room, and as you come around the couch, you can see the sort of like pallid face of a vampire that is very old. His eyes are completely open, and the deep reds are still bright within them, but his finery goes into these like this beautiful black doublet that is currently matted with blood.
Great.
And there are these masses of what used to be white ruffs as an undershirt that are just immediately, you can recognize, thickly caked with dried blood from what looks to be a massive cut across his neck.
Jesus.
And in the center of his chest is a wooden stake that has been just hammered through him and nearly into the couch itself.
And stakes kill vampires in this, right?
Mm-hmm.
They usually incapacitate. It actually is very similar to World of Darkness. They can be revived if they are pulled out. Exsanguination, however, is
no, he's dead. He's dead.
Yeah.
As nice as it would be to be able to like, hello again. Yeah, that's not happening. Okay, fuck. Any sign at all? Because you said there were 2 cups, right?
Yes, there are 2 cups.
Any sign of who else was in the room, where they might have gone, anything at all? I don't know what I'm looking for. I'm grasping at straws here.
Perfect. Make a survival check for me.
I mean, am I about to get murdered? Is that why?
Survival is
just to
something
see if
that
I
you
can
use for,
survive.
like, looking for tracks.
Oh,
like
okay.
seeing,
That makes so much more sense.
It's like wilderness survival is what it is.
Right. I was just like, is this like a save? Like,
Yeah,
do
this is
you
your
survive?
save
What
against
happens? 17. No, 13. Sorry, wrong thing. I was looking at 13.
Okay, that's massively different.
Yes.
With the 13, you can make out around the table there were at least 2 sets of footprints. One is obviously matches kind of the larger size of the boot that Luvic Servage is wearing. One is like a slip size of a footprint. It is very small, very lithe, but you can't make out much more than that.
Okay.
And it goes as far as the doorway, and then from there you can't make out where it goes.
Okay. So this might be impossible. Feel free to tell me I'm insane and I can't do this. But I can at least look like I'm different sizes. Like I don't actually change size, but I can look like I change size. So, between the distance of the footsteps and the size of the feet, can I try and make myself the right size for that type of physiognomy?
Sure. I'd say you want to spend a little time just being like, nope, too big, nope,
Yeah,
too small.
exactly. Exactly.
I'd say you can take a little bit of time of doing that.
Okay, cool.
So I'd say roll a d20.
Okay.
And add your, I believe it's, so I'm looking for the correct specific skill because there's, add your disguise to it.
Oh, yes! Because that was not a good roll. 21.
Okay. I'm going to start with Rahema, and then we'll come back to that 21. Rahema, you watch as Bronwyn is basically walking around the table, looking around the glasses, and
muttering to herself.
Seeing kind of like footprints near to the table itself, and is currently like slowly transitioning in sizes, matching what are nearby. What do you want to do?
I want to cast Sift.
Fantastic.
What does that do?
Which I examine an area, searching for fine details with perception. So I need to make a perception check with a -5 penalty. Okay. And
it's
then...
a cool orison / cantrip.
Wait, so I'm doing all this nonsense, and you can just cast a spell and do all the same shit? What the
Not
fuck?
Exactly. But
Not
you can do a whole bunch of things.
I'm going home.
I can do some pretty interesting things. I've got very few things to help me here with your side of stuff.
Fair.
What is my perception? Ooh, 12. That's good. That's a good plus. Okay. So that is an 18.
Okay. So you're looking
With the
specifically around
-5.
like the table area where the two glasses are? Or anywhere else in particular? Are you looking okay.
Yeah.
Kind of in the same way, in same area, but around other stuff. So
I'm looking. Yeah. And I think I'll also look, if I can, check also the window.
Perfect. Okay. Then I'm gonna have you roll a couple
If not,
of
I'll
other things
just do
while
the
you're doing
table.
this. So the first thing is I have to ask, do you have anything in craft? Craft. Do you have anything in craft? This is the first question.
I have 2.
Okay. Then you can roll craft. That is an option. The second one is, do you have anything in knowledge nature?
Yes, I do. I have 6.
Then that is the better roll. I will say go ahead and roll knowledge nature here.
Okay. Ooh, okay. That is a 21.
Okay. So that's the first roll. The second one, because you're looking over near the balcony, go ahead and also roll survival, which you get a bonus from being an inquisitor.
I just suck at this. What the fuck?
You have other cool things. You just talked to an entire room of nobles.
No, I'm real pretty and I talk real good, but I
did.
can't find shit.
Which one was that? Sorry, it cut out just whenever you said what for me to roll, and then everything else was fine.
Survival.
Survival, yes. A nice amount there. Ooh, okay. I rolled a 19, so that's 29.
Wow. Okay. So, first thing, and then we're going to kind of jump between the two of you because there's some things that you're both learning from this. Rahema, the first thing that you get is as you're kind of gaining this sort of like psychic understanding of the table, and I hope we don't have a cutout of internet as I talk about this, as your brain kind of like processes the knowledge from the table, there's this fine sediment that comes to you. Did it cut out at all? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. You're good.
Okay, good. There's a fine sediment still left in the glasses that immediately pings to you as some sort of like leafed plant. And the closest thing that you know of is something like nightshade.
Okay.
Not exactly what it is, but like it's rare to find something like a plant in blood, basically, because it's not hard to guess this is blood. But why there would be anything left behind in the glasses? Strange as it is. to you, Bronwyn, you're like scaling up and down. Eventually you hit the point where you realize you got really close. Obviously you can't match exactly the right, physical outlook, but someone would have to be fairly thin, probably close to like 5'10"-ish, and with like very narrow feet to be able to stand here, which immediately kind of removes a lot of important characters you've talked with tonight. Because, as much as Carmilla Calafazo would love to be able to say it, she likes high heels, and these are not high heels.
Right. I have this horrific thought. I know exactly who it is. God damn it.
Most of the people you've talked to don't really look like they would possibly match who would be here. Except for maybe Lady Zunaida, or the person you really haven't talked to at all, Aisha Bless.
I'm gonna shift into Aisha.
Okay.
Like, just do that, and then
pretty close.
And then look at. I've forgotten your name. I'm so sorry.
All good.
Rahema. Then look at Rahema with this like. I don't know. This seems pretty close.
Yeah. There's definitely some kind of plant residue in the blood. Similar to nightshade.
Might be a bit obvious, but...
It is a bit obvious, isn't it?
And it's at this point, Rahema, where the last thing comes to you, which is the direction that these feet went. They walked into the room, sat at the table, and then at some point walked towards the balcony. And then they go to the edge of the balcony and end. And that's where the edge of the footprints go to.
I'm assuming that's not something I'm aware of.
Yep. Only Rahema is.
Okay, cool. I'm just standing there as someone else currently.
Yeah. Rahema will let you know.
Okay. I'm gonna follow the footprints. Using the I'm literally gonna step on the footprints to kind of try and like refine my your puppy. Poor baby. I'm gonna walk in the footprints to try and like kind of refine my sizing and shape, and make sure that the step is like comfortable for the height I'm at.
It would be about exact.
I'm gonna go to where the footprints stop, and then jump off the side.
Okay. I will say, before you even jump, it's basically about a 30-foot plummet to a gothic slant of a roof.
Okay. I can fly.
Oh, well, that's true. You don't have to worry about that. You drop, and the first thing I would say is, if you didn't have wings, this would probably be a really bad thing for most people. Instead, you jump out, can easily like lower yourself down without any problems.
Are there any more footprints?
There are no more footprints.
Oh,
Not
I guess.
even on the
Is it still
ground.
raining?
It's not immediately raining. It's like very light drizzling.
Okay, so footprints might not have survived anyway.
Might not have survived, but yeah, you don't find any other footprints at like the bottom area, and like for most people, this would be fairly deadly.
Right. But maybe not a vampire.
Maybe not a vampire.
Maybe. Okay. I'll fly back up.
Okay.
And kind of poke my head over the side. Oh, hey, baby. Aw. He's so little.
Getting his butt scritches.
Yeah, I'll kind of poke my head up and, see. You couldn't, come look down here, could you?
How far down you need me to look?
About 30 feet.
Rahema can't fly.
No. And I'm not strong enough to carry you.
No. I guess I could try and be acrobatic or something about it.
Could we like tie a rope or something?
So you could try. I will say this would be very dangerous to do.
Yeah.
There are some handholds if you want to kind of like climb your way down, but it would not be fun.
Okay.
But you could absolutely try.
Yeah.
Can I assist in any way?
You may assist.
How?
It's the same way as before. You roll climb, because that's the skill that would be here.
Okay.
And if you get a 10, then Rahema has a +2 on her roll.
And if we do like a rope or something, is that just gonna add a bonus to it? Or?
It's the same thing, basically, but it could lower the difficulty for doing this.
Okay.
I would say, Cinn, if you want to go ahead and try to climb down.
Okay.
I got a 15.
Perfect. So you'll give Rahema a +2.
Please don't die. You have healing spells. You'll be fine.
I do. I think it froze. I was trying to show off my nat 20.
Oh, nice.
So good.
No, you're just kind of
that is
staring with a beatific expression off to the left.
Sometimes that's what happens.
Frozen. Beautiful. Angel, why are you whining? Step back.
Well, with that roll,
so that is a 29.
29. Was that with the +2? Okay, then no problem. It's awkward.
Oh no, so 31.
31.
Yeah.
Okay,
nice.
No problem. Again, it is kind of awkward because you're basically half sliding down some of the pitched roofs, grabbing onto like a gargoyle, and then like pulling yourself down the outcroppings of stonework on the sides of Castle Strythe. It looked possible from the top. You realize immediately that this balcony, once you get down that first embankment, is actually like 80 feet up.
Jesus.
Which would be really bad, but you climb down without any problem. And you get to the kind of gravel exterior of the building, like the red stonework that is on the side of Castle Strythe.
All right, and then I guess. Oh, what am I looking for?
Prince, Andy, do the thing you did before.
Okay. Yes. Okay. I will do sift. That's -5. My perception is. You guys hear me?
Yes.
I can hear you now. The
Okay,
internet.
21.
Okay, 21 is still just
I just
fine.
saw you guys staring into silence. I was like, oh no.
The thing we're dealing with. It takes a moment, but you're able to make out that there haven't been a lot of people passing through this area, and enough of the area over here has been disturbed with footprints moving along the granite that the footprints looked like they were headed back towards the front of the castle.
The prints are headed back up to the front.
Can you tell how old they are?
Based upon your thing, I would tell you hours old.
Okay. So this has happened a while ago.
It was a while ago. This is not recent.
Right. All right. Well, let's go look at some feet. I'm gonna take the same path around the front.
Oh. Yeah. All right.
Going back inside?
Yes. Unless Rahema, you have something else you want to do out here.
It's up to you.
Nope. If you said you want to go look at some feet, I guess I'm coming.
You both enter back in to...
I'm not gonna look like her when I go back in. just
Okay,
so you know.
perfect.
Good
I'm
plan.
gonna keep the same size. Like I'm gonna keep the exact same build, but look like me.
Okay, perfect. That you
So
can do.
I'm probably a good 6 inches taller.
Wow, your legs are so much
Because
longer
I'm
than they
pretty
were
sure tall
before.
for an elf is like 5'5", so
Yeah. This
and
is
I'm 5'10"
definitely
now, so
this is definitely tall than you
You're a
normally are.
supermodel.
excellent.
And you both enter back in.
Yes.
You see the kind of standard affair of people, but go ahead and both roll sense motive checks.
Happily. A nasty, dirty, unholy
A
20.
dirty, dirty 20. Rahema, what did you get for a sense motive roll?
I got. Yeah. Where's my sense motive plus? Oh yes, that's a whole bunch because I'm an inquisitor.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 22.
Very nice. Both of you did really well on that. So, you enter into the chambers where there's definitely a clear sense right now that conversations are still flowing, drinks are still happening, there are servants clearing up the broken crystal glasses on the floor, but they're replacing them and everyone's still having conversations, but now the room feels very divided. There's a lot more groups that are just human and a lot more groups that are just vampires off on their sides of the room.
We've sort of separated.
And currently, Carmila Calafazo is talking with people, but occasionally having conversation with some of the wait staff and seems to be handing out some orders to people that are working here. What would you like to do?
So you said at this point, from the people I've talked to, at least from the main players, that I'm assuming you're not going to be like, no, it was a random NPC that you've never met.
It was that random person that
was-
you've never talked to.
Exactly. Did I
Yes,
not
the
mention
same
the maid
people.
that was sitting in the corner and like giggling to herself?
Remember that one maid I described who came and took
was
the
that
glass
one.
from
It
Carmilla?
was that
It was
one.
her. Yeah.
But from the people we've talked to, the build in general and like lack of heals seems to match either Aisha or Zunaida. I
That's
think
correct.
is what you said. Okay. Okay. Then I'm gonna go see what Aisha's up to.
Okay. Currently, much like previously, she seems to be kind of looking at some of the nice, beautiful flowers in the area and kind of just kind of keeping out of the way. She doesn't seem to be entertaining conversation or really talking to anyone. She just kind of looks like she's present, but not really trying to engage with anyone.
Okay. I'll just sort of kind of look like I'm also admiring the flowers, but like in the opposite direction and kind of bump into her.
kind of
While
like-
also
you like
putting our feet like right next to each other so I can compare them.
You like stumble
Oh,
into her
no.
and she goes, "Oh, sorry, didn't mean that."
No, it's all right. It was my fault. I was just looking at the flowers, wasn't paying attention to where I was going.
Do you know much about the flowers here? Sorry, I don't run into many who actually know anything about them.
Unfortunately, I'm one of those many. I just have an amateur interest more than anything else. They're quite lovely.
That they are. That they are. And, sorry, I'm terrible at these sorts of introductions and plots and conversation things. I don't know why they like to bring me out to some of these places. You said you liked the plants, though?
Yes, I hadn't even noticed there was anyone else over here. I'm Bronwyn.
Oh,
Seems
Aisha.
like
Sorry,
there's some kind of to-do going on over there. Heard some noise or something.
She kind of like looks around and goes, "Doesn't seem like very much to me, to be honest. Just sort of the general things that happen here."
don't know what to think about it, really.
A lot of noise and talking, and it's exhausting.
So, can I help you? So I'm really bad at these sorts of conversations. That's why I stick with plants.
No, it's alright. It's alright. I suppose I wasn't hiding my motives terribly well. You probably didn't notice, but I was talking to Lady Zunaida earlier. I'm fairly new to the area, and I'm trying to make friends. Just, it's dangerous as a vampire alone, you know? And I heard you were connected to Luvik, so I thought... And I am watching her like a fucking hawk to see if she responds to me saying Luvik. Like if there's any response whatsoever.
Like you to make a sense motor check.
Okay, I can do that.
Because that's how this works.
That is a natural 19, so that is 28.
Nice.
You say Luvik's name, and she goes, "Oh, right, Luvik. Yeah, I do know him quite well."
So I was wondering if, perhaps you could... I'm supposed to present myself to the leader of the vampires in the area, and he's not here, but I hoped maybe you could help me make a good impression.
Me? I don't know why I'd be able to help you.
Danida said you were connected to him, maybe even close, perhaps.
Well, that seems odd. I've barely talked to him in many years.
Really?
Oh, yes. He's always so busy. Doesn't come by Restoration Park anymore. Prefers to deal with all the politics of everyone else happening, so I just keep back with my plants.
I do see why the two of you might not have gotten along very well.
Oh, he's a very lovely man. Very lovely. Sorry, what were we talking about?
Nothing of importance. Tell me, what kinds of flowers are these?
Oh, well, we've got a mixture of lilies from my gardens, but that's all that they really wanted, so I tried to keep it to a normal variety. Some lilacs, some carnelians, which is what the Countess prefers, though I don't grow them greatly.
Are any of these things nightshady?
None of them are directly from the same family. Like lilacs can have varieties that can link to like the nightshade family, but you don't see any large berries or even vines, like spines on any of these. They mostly just look like pretty flowers.
Okay.
Do you have knowledge nature?
A tiny, tiny bit. I was just looking at that. I have, it does say untrained. I don't know if that matters, but I have 3.
It does matter.
I have 3 in knowledge nature.
So for those that are wondering, if you are untrained in something, there are certain skills that you must put at least 1 rank into to show that you've been taught the basics of it. If you have no points, you're considered untrained, which means the maximum you can get is a 10, regardless of how well you roll.
Interesting.
So you look around at the plants, and it was never really something you cared too much about.
Not really my
You
thing.
don't see anything that looks like nightshade, though, because that's pretty distinctive. They just look like very, very pretty, very fresh flowers. Like they all look like they've just been plucked this morning.
Well,
Cinn, would you roll me a sense motive check?
Sure.
As Rahema's just like, why are we having this stupid conversation?
That's a 16.
Total?
Yeah.
Okay. Not sure what's going on in this conversation. This girl seems like she's like she doesn't know anything. Like she doesn't know how to people at all.
Yeah. Which normally Rahema would be like, yeah, same. But it's just like it's slightly off-putting. Like I feel like it's like she's not even there.
That's exactly what I'm getting.
Yeah.
That's a really good way of putting it. And both of you feel like it feels weird.
Mm-hmm.
But
Can I-
Aisha just kind of looks over at you and goes, "Oh yeah, they're just very pretty plants."
Can I poke her?
Sure.
Like
how are you...
not actually poke into her. Like I just so I bumped into her before.
Mhm.
Basically, I have no idea if this is like I'm trying to figure out two things. One,
Okay.
is she somebody that is doing what I'm doing and like
Mm.
isn't very good at acting, so they're just going, she likes flowers, I just like flowers, and that's all I'm doing.
Fair enough.
One, is that what she's doing? Two, if she does have some kind of mental fog going on, could I potentially disrupt that?
It's possible.
So, I'm gonna say I've got like some kind of pin or something, and I'm gonna poke her with it.
Okay.
I'm gonna
go
kind
ahead.
of, make my goodbyes, say, thank you, and then I'll start walking away, and I'll sort of trip, and it's like on my shoulder or something, and just like kind of cut her across the shoulder with it.
Okay. Make an attack roll for me.
Okay. I think that's +9.
Yes.
Okay. Well, that's an 11. So...
11. Okay. You go to like flip around with the pin and like stab at her, and for just a moment, she immediately turns back and looks right at you, and just kind of like pushes you to the side, like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to do that."
No. It was my fault. No problem.
Well, I'm gonna go back to the flowers now. Sorry. Hope you're okay down there.
You
I
too.
should offer to help you up.
No, I'll find a way to my feet eventually. Don't worry about it.
Of course.
She just kind of smiles at you, and then turns back to look at the flowers.
Does she have dirt on her feet? Her shoes?
Make a
Because I'm
perception
down there now. So
You are down there.
I'm right next to them. Which is why I was like, no, don't pick me up. I'm fine.
I'm good down here.
Okay, that bonked thing. Jesus, 27.
Yeah. Very distinctive dirt. Even some like spilled flecks of blood.
Oh fuck. Okay. Okay, how do I want to do this? What
I
are we
think
doing with
Rahema
this?
will come over if she sees you fall and is gonna crouch.
Okay. I'm literally just gonna reach over and swipe some of the dirt off her boot and show it to Rahema.
Shit.
How stealthily are you doing that?
I mean, I'm just generally pretty stealthy, so probably fairly stealthy.
Okay. Make a sleight of hand for me.
Okay. Actually, I kind of want to botch this, but we'll see. I have a thing if I botch it. So, I actually I rolled really badly anyway. So,
Okay, that's perfect.
well, I rolled badly, but I did get a 16. So,
Okay.
I'll use
She
my
does
thing if I need
see
to.
You okay? She does see you.
Okay. So, I have a thing, called, where'd it go? God damn it. I had it 2 seconds ago. I got too excited. Notorious
Use the
Fool is what it's called. And it's when you fail an opposed sleight of hand check while in your social identity, you can immediately attempt a bluff check opposed by the onlooker sense motive check to appear that if I simply blundered.
Perfect. Then make your
So,
bluff check.
this is a
I will
bluff
roll.
check.
Oh.
What I will ask is, does this get my bluff bonus for seamless disguise? Because
does.
seamless. Okay. Then I have a +20 to this.
Yeah.
Plus
Beautiful.
my plus. So I have a plus 38 to this roll.
It's a crazy
Good
roll.
lord.
That's why it's so cool.
41. I rolled awful. But
Beautiful.
She looks down, really confused, and goes, "Did you need something else?"
no, I'm so sorry. I was trying to pull myself up on the flower. I'm so clumsy.
Oh,
I'm
be
so
careful
sorry.
about the flowers.
I will.
They're
I definitely
very
will.
pretty.
Yes, they're
Very
beautiful.
delicate.
I appear to have gotten some on my hands. I'm kind of like,
Come on, up you go.
just grab me under the armpits.
Yeah. As Rahema is doing this, she's gonna cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
On her?
It detects spells and magic items within 60 feet.
Yes. So the way that Detect Magic works in Pathfinder, it's basically you get immediate information from the first thing, which is number one, she has some sort of spell effect on her. Also, so do all of the flowers.
Okay.
What?
If you continue looking at them, you will learn some of what type of magic they are. But
Okay.
I was not expecting the flowers.
At this.
Yeah, I think Rahema's gonna be like, yeah, those are some really pretty flowers, and just like zone in.
While Bronwyn's like, she's right, what are you doing?
Yeah.
I don't actually say that, but there is a look of like,
Yeah.
now you're interested in botany? Kind of expression on my face. Like, really?
So the question is, do you want to pull Bronwyn back and then like keep looking over in that area? Because it is like a cone. So
I mean, she's currently got me, so wherever she is, I am.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
I've been had.
I am.
So-
yeah, I'm like, oh yeah, those are some really nice flowers, and I'm like, I've kind of bent down a little bit to like really look at one of the pots,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm zoned in.
The longer you stare, the more information you get. And the thing you learn is that there are two different types of auras on these. The first one, just to kind of put it out of the way, is there's a necromantic aura on them, which seems really bad, but I also have to preface, because you would already know this, necromancy magic also includes preservative magic.
Yeah.
Okay,
okay. Make them be nice.
I was just thinking, this is fucking Ustalav. Necromantic flowers is not that surprising.
Which,
So-
I will also say, also an entirely plausible way of thinking. But
Yeah.
yes, necromancy does also include like preservative
Okay,
magic.
that makes me feel a little better. They're
part
not
that is
evil.
weird is they have a transmutative aura on them as well.
What does that do? What? Huh?
Okay.
Could be almost anything. You don't know what spell it is, but there's something transmutative about them as well.
Something has been changed, or
Bite one. See what happens.
if I continue staring very strangely at these flowers, will I get any more information?
You can. If you keep going, then you get to have a spellcraft check, and we get to find out if you know what magic has been cast.
Okay.
By this point,
Yeah, I think
Bronwyn
she's
is like trying to pull away from you, cause Aisha is leaving, right? She's like walking away.
Yeah, she's like walking past you, like, okay. Well,
Okay,
that
like
conversation's
I'm
done.
assuming she's like trying to get out of here, and I'm trying to follow her while you're like holding on to me, looking at flowers.
Yeah, I feel like Rahema's so in the zone that she'll like let go of you and just like swat you away.
Okay.
Just, like,
I'll just like look at of all the times to become interested in botany. Then I'm gonna follow Aisha.
okay, and
Okay.
I'm gonna continue staring at the flowers.
Okay. Then
Giant
make a
woman.
spellcraft roll for me.
Okay. Oh.
I would help, but I think you're insane. So.
It's okay. Mine isn't terrible. It's not the best, but it's not terrible.
Okay.
It's an 18.
Oh, that's really
18,
good.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually really good.
Yeah, I have a +7, so.
So I'll put it this way first off. Plants probably aren't your general expertise, being
No.
someone made of flames.
That's why I'm
Just
confused.
saying. But
Yeah, I'm just
with
like,
that
what?
roll, that is successful. So the way that it works for identifying magic, for those that might ask, is there's a calculation that happens based upon the level of the spell and how powerful the caster was that determines the difficulty of knowing what spell they cast. That's high enough to know that the spell that is cast on these is still active, but has not been started, is the spell Entangle.
What the fuck?
Oh,
I-
shit's about to pop off.
I have more questions than I had before. I mean, I do. Bronwyn is like, she's crazy. I don't know what's going on with her.
Yeah. I think, yeah, and then Rahema turns on to be like, Bronwyn, what What are you doing?
I'll like turn all like do a like 360.
Yeah.
Like what? Did you find something?
Yeah, there's spell on the lady, spell on the flowers.
What's the spell on the lady?
Well, I couldn't stare at her long enough to find out.
Well, come stare at her then.
Oh, okay.
Again, Bronwyn has no idea there's anything special about these flowers. She's like, I'm really glad you think they're pretty. Can we look at the potential assassin, please?
That's one way of putting it. How surreptitious are you being about staring over at Aisha?
Can I help with this?
Yeah, Rahema's not going to be, if you're like, yeah, well then stare at her, and Rahema will be like, okay.
Okay. Can I maybe make a noise on the other opposite side?
Go ahead and make your noise.
Okay.
Make a performance check, if you would.
Okay, sorry. Good call.
And we're gonna say, Rahema,
Yeah.
make a sense motive check for me.
Sense motive, okay.
That is a 26 for my performance check.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm just gonna burst into song.
That's a 21.
To like sing an aria or something.
Yeah. Hello,
I would like you both to roll initiative for me.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck.
Oh.
Well, that got real fast.
Yikes-a-rooney. Thanks, initiative. That's a total with my +7 and 8 because I rolled a nat 1.
I've never gone into initiative while my character was singing a song before.
Yeah.
This is a first
Rahema
for me.
is so focused on staring.
Just like, what are you?
Her initiative is not great either.
Rahema may have a lot of intelligence, but her lack of charisma just makes her an idiot.
Yeah.
Bronwyn, what's your initiative?
13.
Okay. Well, this is gonna be fun. As you turn to look at Aisha with your magic, your eyes kind of glowing just a little bit, and Bronwyn kind of casts her voice to the far side of the room, drawing some attention and people kind of intrigued by what's going on. There's a brief moment where Aisha turns, looks directly at you, Rahema, and like her entire eyes turn black.
What the fuck?
And her hand at her side twitches, and this massive, like, gnarled staff appears in her hand
What
with
the
these
shit?
long bristles at the end like a broom. And she just literally looks directly at you, and you're the only one that hears this because of just how close you are staring at her. She just goes, "You should have just stayed out of this." And she is going to cast and use her entangle on all the flowers in the room.
Yeah, that tracks.
And within literally a second, the pots smash open and vines sprout across the room. Like, you hear shouting as nobles and vampires all around are just being wrapped up in these massive thorny vines that seem to like grab them and lift them up into the air. And you just watch as even like Carmilla Califazo is just like grabbed by several of the vines on the throne as they just enrapture around the entire room. I need both of you to make reflex saving throws for me.
Okay.
I'm pretty good at those.
That's my worst one. Let's see
Oh,
how that
balls.
goes. One of us had to have a crappy reflex score.
How it goes sometimes.
Oh, okay. Well, I rolled high, so that's a 21. Thank God.
Mine's a
Please
12.
don't let the tank get trapped.
Mine's a 12.
Oh no!
Well,
So
the 12 was not going to succeed. Which is
I
unfortunate.
can't imagine why.
So, distracted as you are, Bronwyn,
Mhm.
you hear Rahema basically say, like, there's something with the flowers. There's something going on. you don't see Aisha's like massive immediate transformation until like your hindbrain catches up at the last moment. But it's just as this massive vine immediately grabs onto your ankle and then like hauls you up into the air.
Fucking hell.
And for you, Rahema, you're able to dodge out of the way, kind of like immediately slash through several of the vines as you just watch as pretty much everyone in the room is immediately grappled in these vines and hauled up. And lifting herself off the ground, Aisha begins flying into the air and just looks down and goes, "Trust me, everyone. This is the way it was always meant to be. Vampires are going to rule this city, and it's all you at our disposal."
Okay.
That's her turn. Bronwyn, you are trapped in vines.
Yeah, I'm gonna cry. Oh. Could
can
I
try to
not be?
escape.
Please.
Yes. So the way to get out is you need to roll Escape Artist.
Okay. I'm decent at that. That was the skill I was like, I won't ever need that. I'm just not gonna put it.
Everyone thinks that until they need it.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Okay, so that's 21.
21. That is just over her DC. So
Oh my god!
she's a powerful
Bam!
bastard.
It's obnoxious.
You managed to like break out as these like sharp needle like thorns start to like pierce out of the vines, and you manage to roll off of it and free yourself from the vine. So that's your action to do so. You still have a swift action and a movement if you want to try and get away.
How do swift actions work? What could I do with it?
If you have something like for you, it might be good to try and hide if you wanted to.
Fair. Yeah, I'd love to do that. I'll just like
Okay,
fly up
so
into
go
the
ahead
ceiling.
Perfect. Go ahead and roll stealth. Hey, it means that you're also up in the air with the other flying person.
29.
29. You go rocketing upwards. There's a ton of small corners at the top of the roof near all of those chandeliers that are just arranged around the roof lining that you can find a space to just hide in.
Perfect. Love that.
Gonna stay up there?
Yes.
Okay. Rahema, what are you doing? You are not stuck in, and you see Aisha.
Yeah.
She's starting to like rise into the air.
Mhm. So much for a concerned citizen. She's going to cast Enlarge Person.
Beautiful, wonderful.
Yes.
So that is her action, and then where's my swift actions? There we go. She is going to yes, okay. She is going to do her her judgment.
Okay, perfect. Which judgment are you going for?
She is doing
The bad one.
I mean, they're all good.
They're
To be
all
honest,
they're all good.
cool. They're all cool.
Yeah.
The least pleasant one.
She is the least pleasant one. Yes. Remind me of my judgments. Okay. There we go. I think I have stupid judgment. Okay.
Judge the dumb.
We are going to do blah blah blah. Yes, justice.
Okay, justice.
I think. Yep. Actually, no, we're gonna do smiting.
Okay, smiting is also really cool.
So that they bypass damage reduction.
Not a bad idea.
Yeah, I have a feeling we might need that, so yeah, she's gonna get ready to smite. Okay.
So
She got
action
big
to
and she got
enlarge.
flamey.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you can make yourself look in your normal flame persona as you would like.
Yes.
Yes.
She will And I think, yeah, her when she does that, because it's like her disguise thing, she like, it looks like her whole body seems to like burn up, and like instead of the dress, as it burns away, it turns into her regular leather outfit.
Nice.
And then I think that is all she can do right now. Oh, she can move.
Yeah.
How close is, so she's
About 30 feet up in the air.
okay, she's about 30 feet up in the air. Okay. How close am I to where so all of the vampires and all of the noble people are all trapped, right?
Yes.
They're all
just like
okay.
cut into by all these vines.
Yes, okay. I want to get closer to where Zenaida is, like that section of it, of the vines. That's
It's kind of like right in the middle of the room, so not too hard for you to get to.
Cool. Awesome. And that is it.
That's done for you. Up in the air, Aisha looks down and goes, "Don't worry, this is only the start of my surprises. I hope you all die here, paving the way for our Grand Master and the destruction of Caliphus. This place is a blight." And she is going to look down on Carmilla Calavazo and use her Hex Agony on her.
Oh, God.
Who fails her fortitude save, and you all hear Carmilla Calavazo literally scream in pain and double over as she just feels this like racking sensation across her body. And then Aisha cackles loudly, and it just immediately breaks across the general din and hum of the air, as it seems to like have this magical power over everything here. The entanglements sort of like expand, the vines continue to grow, and she just continues cackling into the air. Then she looks down at you, Rahema, and goes, "You should have kept your entire person out of this. You and that other one you helped up, wherever she is. Stay in the vines, die with dignity." And that's her turn. Bronwyn, what are you doing in the stratosphere of this room?
Okay, so I have
on the ceiling.
I have a thing for changing my persona, but it takes 5 rounds.
You can do it in 1 round because we gotta.
Oh, thank you. Okay, I will. I'll do that then. So yeah, as she mentions that, because I'm switching to my vigilante persona, a couple of the windows smash, and this like murder of crows comes hurtling into the room and just swirls around where I am like a little tornado. And then when they all leave, it's me and my vigilante guys.
Perfect.
Love it.
Everyone looks up and they're just like, "Oh my God, who is that?"
I'm Batman. And yeah, I probably need to hide again after this. It specifically says it's noisy, it's very visible, and it attracts a ton of attention. So
you know.
So I'm gonna try and hide again.
At you just roll stealth again, and you can kind of like move into a new position.
Okay. 29.
29. That's really good.
That's very good.
Aisha looks up, kind of clocks you making this transformation, then goes, "Gaudy, just gaudy."
Fuck you too, bitch.
And then you just like fly to the side, and she's like, "Just leave me alone while I finish with these miscreants."
No.
Anything else for you, Bronwyn?
I mean, I'm gonna like flip her off, but that's about it. She can't see me, so it doesn't matter.
She can't see you.
Yeah.
I mean, you can do it as you're flying.
I'm making a really mean face at this woman.
Perfect. Over to you, Rahema. What do you want to do?
Okay. Rahema is going to whirlwind attack the thorns.
Ooh.
To try and get as many people, including Zenaida, free. Because she's hoping these people will be useful. We're gonna see if they will
I wouldn't count on it.
Listen, she's like, this vampire lady's trying to take your spot, Zenaida. Do something.
Never rely on rich people, just as a rule.
I know.
You know, as a whole.
Know. As a whole, yeah.
Okay, go ahead and
You know,
make an
at least
attack
there'll
roll.
be more targets if they run out.
That's true.
That's true.
That's very, very true. I've dropped my dice and I don't know where it went.
And
No!
It is a plus. That's right, it is. Okay, that is a 27.
Nice. So it doesn't take much for you to just kind of swipe at the vines, and everywhere that it cuts through, it just like clears a path like a side through all of the vines that have grown up. Zunaida like crouches down, freed from where she was at, and just looks over at you and goes, "All right, time to kill this bitch."
That's what I thought. And then she is also going to use her immolator thing for her swift action and do her burnt offering. So you see her, everything just flames up.
Cool.
Wonderful. Several of the
Fucking
vampires
hate
spawn
plants.
Oh, they rolled pretty well. They will now come into the initiative.
Gonna burn every plant you have, bitch.
Yeah. I hate that.
Okay. Is that it for you, or do you want to stay where you're at, or kind of move around? Okay.
I think she'll get because she's like directly above me. So yeah, I'm good.
Okay, perfect. It is now Aisha's turn. She looks down at you in particular, Rahema, and goes, "Those are my plants you're harming." And her hand curls in the air, and I need you to make a fortitude save.
Okay.
Good luck.
Thank you. That's a 16.
Okay.
I don't think it's gonna make it.
I don't think so either.
No,
She's a big tough lady.
I'm
Her
sorry.
hand curling, you feel your guts just squeeze inside your body. Everything within you is just drowning in a pain that takes over your entire thought. You double over and immediately start dry retching towards the ground, unable to do anything as she just holds her hand aloft. You are afflicted by an agony hex, which means every round you can try again to get out of it, but you are considered nauseated, which means you can not take any actions of any kind, including movement. You're basically stunned.
Okay. Cool. Terrible.
Yeah. And she continues to cackle loudly, and you watch as more of the vines kind of grow out of the pots. And now it's the vampires who are freed, so Zunaida comes over to you, looks down at you, Rahema, and goes, "Yeah, I don't know what that is." Looks up at Aisha, and well, let's go to her stat block. What all cool things can you do, Zunaida?
Hopefully something horrific. Do something that would get this rated R.
Yeah, it's my job as the player to make the GM open more tabs on characters. I'm like, are you really gonna make me throw them in a fight?
So true.
Well,
it's not a joy I get to experience very often.
She is very cool, but she doesn't. Yeah. She can't fly. So instead, because their only way of getting up to her is to be able to fly, she is going to turn into a dire bat and then go into the air and start accosting Aisha. So this Zunaida literally like goes into like a puff of smoke, and out comes this like massive 3-foot wide bat that like flaps its wings, goes into the air, and starts dive bombing at Aisha's face, who just like looks at it and goes, "You're a pale imitation of me. Not even close to what I can do." And that's an action to turn into the dire bat, so she can't do as much, but she's up there in her face, which is distracting.
Exactly.
Bronwyn, what are you doing?
I'm gonna do the same thing. I mean, minus the dire bat. I'm also gonna dive bomb her. Basically, gonna make her feel like she kicked a hornet's nest is my goal here.
Do it. Make your attack roll against her.
Okay. Oh Jesus, that's a 27.
Okay. Not a natural.
Wait a minute.
20. I'm
no, fuck. Okay. My crit range is 19 and 20. I'm one off. Right. But okay, so I'm gonna do my D8, and I got an 8, and then I do 3 more D8.
Do 3 more D8 because your damage is so good.
Okay, so 8, so that's 15. Jesus Christ, that's 23. That's 27. 33 damage.
Ow.
Nice.
Ow.
So I'm just
He
gonna
doesn't
like
even see you
swoop in,
coming.
grab her by the back of the head, and slam her head into the wall, and then just vanish again.
There's a cracking noise as she hits against a wall.
Yes.
She needs
Saw
to
it.
make a concentration check to see if she can hold on to her hex. Plus, she does not hold on to her hex.
Yes!
You are
That
released
was
from
my
the agony
goal.
hex,
Nice.
which is how that works, because she can roll great.
Now who
So
looks
you
like a
watch as her
rat
hand
bitch?
uncurls as she slams into the wall, and Rahema on the ground, that like pain and constriction vanishes as you see as Bronwyn just like sideswipes her straight into the side of the wall and just into the brick.
Nice. Yeah. Rahema just gives a feral grin.
It's like,
Anything
now
else
it's a
to be done?
party.
Are you going to
yeah.
hide again?
I will be hiding again, and it is
Yes.
a unnatural 20.
An unnatural 20.
Yes.
Perfect. Love these dirty 20s. And it's over to you, Rahema. What are you doing? No longer
All
afflicted by
right.
the agony
Yeah.
hex.
No longer afflicted by the agony hex. It is
You're
time
welcome.
to let's see.
Fuck
so
shit
she
up.
she's flying above me.
Yep.
I have well, it's a good thing I can throw my chains, ain't it?
Mhm.
There is a reason you
Okay.
went ranged with that.
I sure did.
It does help.
Okay. So we are going to launch. First, she just kind of like lowers the chains on both hands, and then just starts launching it into the air.
Nice.
So it is less to it because it's dex base for this stupid throne, but that's okay.
I'm so sorry.
Okay. It's all good. That's a 21.
That hits.
Beautiful. But since I'm not using it as like the quarterstaff, do I only get one attack?
You still get the 2 attacks.
Okay,
Yes.
okay. Awesome.
Because you
I
have
have
2
a feeling.
sides to your chains.
That's true. And then the other one is a 23. That's a
Also
level 6.
hits.
Nice.
Very
Okay.
nice.
Beautiful.
Fuck
She's
her
so mad.
shit.
Alright. Where are my units? And I'm bigger, so I have more damage.
Oh, yes.
Because I'm big.
Giant flaming lady just ripping
Big
shit apart.
lady. Do I need to tell you the fire damage separate? I don't know.
Yes, please. Because
Okay.
vampires are oftentimes weak
Mhm.
against fire. It's a thing in this game system too.
Totally forgot she was a vampire.
Beautiful.
She has other cool things too. She just might also be flammable.
She's super flammable because she also loves plants.
Ah, yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
It's like poison ivy with fangs and a broom.
Yeah, let me open up my calculator because my brain don't want to work.
That's so fair.
Someone that has figured out what her class is. Yes, yes, in
Mhm.
fact, that is her class.
As suspected.
Nice. Okay. All right,
Gonna
so
undock damage.
Do it. Make my little 30 look like nothing.
That was so much damage.
That's
though.
like the most.
it
I rolled
was.
3 8s and a 7 on my damage.
Ugh.
So
Nice.
that was like
Okay.
almost the max damage I could do.
So just slashing damage is 30, and then let me do my.
Are we gonna kill her in 2
Fire
rounds?
damage.
Is the question.
We're gonna find out.
Yeah.
I don't think
okay.
so. She has a little more hit points than that, but she's in
Yeah.
a lot of pain.
And then 8 points fire.
Ow.
Nice.
She's very bloodied, like she got slammed into a wall, and then both of your chain whips just
Yeah.
1-2 against her, and these like massive gouges streak down her back. And she just kind of turns to look at you and goes, "You both are the worst.
Thanks.
But I'm glad that we at least got your friend first."
What?
Shit.
Are you done with your turn, Rahema?
Yeah.
What?
Rahema's gonna turn towards where she thinks Bronwyn is. We have friends?
You'll just hear a quiet, not that I was aware of, from the corner.
Done with your turn?
Alright. Yep, that's it.
Is it because she
That's
thought
it.
I was a vampire?
No, I think maybe she got, I think I know who she got.
Oh, I mean,
Our
it's a
lady.
working relationship.
Yeah.
You got our employer, madam. Like, excuse me.
Oh man, we are gonna get paid.
I mean, if she's dead, maybe we can just go take her money.
I
Uh,
guess.
So she's gonna flee, but the first thing she wants to do is point at you, Rahema. Utter something in this just odd tongue you are not familiar with. It's not your way of casting magic. And I need you to make a fortitude save for me.
Okay.
Keep your udders out of this.
Alright, at least you... Let's see how this goes. This is gonna be the roll that fucks me.
Good luck.
Oh, okay, no, that's a 22.
Yes.
Ooh,
22, that's the most you got?
yeah.
What? That's not what?
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that question, Jared.
Man.
Can you resistance yourself?
She reaches into a bandolier at her side and pulls out this stoppered vial,
Oh, Jesus.
opens the top of it, and you feel all the air in your lungs pulled out of your body, and watch it as it flies through the air into this vial and then just settles in, and she recaps it.
She's
And
got
you
my fucking
realize
air.
You cannot breathe.
Oh, balls.
And now she's going to try and start flying out of the room by going to one of the windows.
Dickhead.
And get out of here.
I hate this woman. We are not friends anymore.
Were you ever
Were we
friends?
ever?
I mean, we could have been. I don't know.
So she goes to a window, and she's going to try and leave when she can. But that is her turn.
Fuck.
Lady Zunaida can't reach her. Well, she can. She's a bat. So she's
I
going to
was
fly
gonna
over
say.
and claw at her as a bat.
Rahema's just pointing at the vial.
Just like.
Giant bat makes some nice swipes at her. I have to also deal that. That's not what I need. That is what I need. Cool. You see gouges appear wherever Zunaida's like giant bat wings like clawed her, where her feet are scrambling against Aisha's face. And now is Bronwyn's turn.
Okay. I would like the vial, please.
Okay.
I would
you're
like to
gonna go after
have,
the vial?
please. Yes.
Okay. So
What-
you can
what
run
do I
over
do?
and try and take the vial from her, and that is going to be a sleight of hand check.
Okay. Do I get any bonuses to this because she doesn't know where I am?
Yes.
Okay.
It's basically an opposed roll. She's going to try and hold on to the vial.
Okay.
And you will have your normal roll, and hers will just be less.
Okay. All right. God, wish me luck.
With her.
Oh, that was terrible. That was the
Please
worst.
do well.
17.
Die.
Yeah. Okay, so she rolled a 19 on the die.
God fucking damn it.
So
Ugh.
as you like jump out of nowhere, grab at her arm where the vial is, and try and like yank it out. She
Mhm.
looks over at you and smiles as she's holding this vial full of Rahema's ability to breathe, and just goes, "Why? Do you like to see your friends live? Maybe you actually care about someone sometimes." She just yanks your hand off of her.
Okay. I'm not gonna hide. I'm gonna stay right in front of her.
Okay. Perfect. So it's you and a giant bat
Yep.
scrabbling at Aisha, and you're right there.
Yep. Oh,
Rahema,
God.
Mm-hmm.
you cannot breathe.
Yeah.
How long
We go
before
to the
that
spell
starts
first.
to become a problem?
Very
Yeah.
quickly.
I'm sure it does.
On the. Okay. So for this round, you are staggered.
Okay.
So what happens from here is you can't breathe.
Mhm.
You can still take an action, or you can move. That's what staggered does in Pathfinder. Actually, staggered is a
Okay.
-2 to all your actions. So you still have your one turn. After this turn, You will collapse and start dying.
Jesus Christ.
Okay. So I can... So I can only action or move, or...
You can take your turn, basically.
Okay, and then after that I just...
Yeah, but you take a negative to everything you do. It's basically how it does.
Okay. How far away is she from me?
About 40 feet.
Cool. Angrily, going to run towards her and use try and kill her with my blades. Okay, so I have a -2. Okay, the first one's not going to hit.
Oh,
okay.
God. I hate this woman.
Yeah, me too. Okay, hold on, -2. I don't think it's gonna hit either. It's an 18.
Fuck. 18 is her armor class. You do hit.
Okay.
Okay, I got one in. All right. Dice don't fail me now. Okay.
If you could just
That
rip her
is
arm off,
10.
that'd be cool.
Right. That's 10 slashing
That's good.
and 6 fire.
Okay.
Rolled
She's
the
not
highest
dead.
one. Oh no.
But she's looking real bad.
Okay.
Is she at least
Um,
unwilling to keep holding a bottle?
Yep, she's still got it.
No.
Fuck!
She's just gonna keep she's just staring her down.
As you turn purple.
As you,
Yeah.
so
As
the
I
next
turn,
one
I
you
don't
can
even know
do
what
is
color it
Oh.
turns.
You get to make another fortitude save.
Okay.
And if you fail this one, you fall unconscious on the ground.
Jesus Christ. Please don't.
By cool, I mean not.
I do not want to hide this woman by myself.
I've almost killed her for you.
You have, thank you, and I appreciate it. I'm
doing great.
scared.
No. Okay, and then it's -2, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So 22.
22 is not enough.
Okay.
So you watch below you as Rahema slashes upwards, gouging into this woman who's immediately bleeding across her body, holding this vial full of her breath, and goes, "I'll kill at least one of you. That's for sure."
Couldn't you
all
not?
of Rahema's flames, as her eyes roll back in her head, just all go out.
Oh God, that's the worst.
So
Okay.
you're not dead yet, but you're on the ground.
Yeah.
It is now her turn.
Oh, great!
With a tiny amount of hit points back. Fast heal exists, but it's not great. And now she wants to be out this window. And so she is going to smash through the window. And both you and a bat get
I
an
was
attack
about to
of
say,
opportunity,
I am
'cause
assuming.
you're both right there.
Okay. Where'd my die go? 19?
19 is over her armor class.
Yes!
So you hit.
Okay.
Beautiful.
The voice from beyond the grave.
Because I'm unconscious, right? So
Yeah, you're still
I am-
enlarged because spells last their duration in Pathfinder. You don't have concentration.
Oh,
on
they don't have
Oh, cool.
concentration.
Only-
Okay.
Only certain spells and certain effects can be
Oh, wait.
essentially
Gotcha.
discontinued.
Gotcha.
That's only 8 damage, but it's 8 damage.
8 damage, not enough to kill her, but enough to really hurt. She glares at you, bursting through the window. The bat tries to, scratch at her, but she gets by, and now she's out into the open air in the cold rain over Ustalav.
Does she seem to be
Zenaida,
moving?
you had one job.
I'm sorry. How fast does
Yeah.
she seem to be moving?
Not super fast. She's
Okay.
moving about, because she's taken actions, she can only move about 30 feet in a round.
Okay.
Her
I
flight
was-
isn't supersonic flight.
I was just please tell me that she can't just outrun me.
I don't think that's possible. I think you have
Okay.
more speed than
My
she
flight
does.
speed is 60, so...
Okay, then yes, you can outrun
Okay.
her.
Then I will be chasing this woman until we're both dead. I
Okay,
might
well,
not be
it's
able
your
to.
turn.
I might not be
Well,
able to
sorry,
hit
that
her.
was- That was your turn, right? It was to go after her. Actually, no, that was your attack of opportunity.
Yeah, that was an attack opportunity.
Okay. Well, that was her turn, was to get out the window.
Okay.
So, Bronwyn, it's your turn.
I'm gonna try and hit her again. I'm gonna try. I want the bottle. I want the bottle.
Okay,
I
you
would
want
like to grab the
Okay.
bottle. Yes.
Go for it
'Cause
again.
My totally not girlfriend is dying.
Okay. You can either
Oh,
just
that
make an
bumped
attack
a thing.
for it, or if you want to roll
Okay.
your
Okay.
sleight of
Okay.
hand.
Okay. I'm doing sleight of hand.
Okay.
That is 16, 26, 28.
28.
Yes.
Okay. Have to check her numbers.
Okay. Your situation.
Yeah. Yeah.
She rolled a 26.
Okay. Okay.
You have the bottle.
So I'm basically gonna swoop past her, snatch the bottle, like come to a stop, make eye contact, and just smash it in my
And then
hand.
crush it. And you watch as the air just like flies immediately out of your
Oh,
hand.
thank God.
And like collapsed on the ground, you're able to finally take a breath, Rahema, as it just comes right back into you.
Jesus Christ. All your fire like sparking back in.
Yeah, just
Oh!
back in.
I was genuinely very scared.
Aisha looks at you and goes, "Why couldn't you just die already? I don't understand why any of you care at this point. Even if there is a mastermind trying to do these things, you're mortals. Your lives are insignificant. Just lay down and die, why don't you?"
I will if you will.
Not a chance.
We're gonna be here
Then
all
for your
night then. And then yes.
Rahema, it's your turn.
It is my turn.
You see the window that they went through.
Uh-huh.
Can you do the God of War thing where
Yep.
you like smash your
No.
smash your sword into the wall and just like fly up it?
Yeah, no. But what I can do is cast Firebolt through you.
I forgot you could do that! Holy shit!
Yes.
That's
so she's gonna do
amazing.
that.
I love that.
You feel your hand get hot as your arm goes up.
So I just go, we're gonna be here all night then. Or maybe not. Hand just comes up and blasts her.
Okay.
Make an attack roll if this is a ray attack. It's a touch AC, which is, for most things, fairly low.
Really bad.
Yeah. Okay. Yep, so it's... Okay, there's my plus to it. Alright. That is a 22.
Holy shit.
Roll your damage.
Oh,
That
it's
is
like we're getting it
7
together.
points.
That's cool.
7 points of fire damage.
So how does this look as she is blasted by this ray of fire?
Yeah, I think after Bronwyn says her thing, I think just for the flair of it, out of Bronwyn's mouth comes Rahema's voice that just goes, "Fucking hate plants." And then just shoots at her, and it just the fire just encases her and burns her alive. Well,
Just
unalive.
like a flamethrower out
Yeah.
of your hand, Bronwyn. Just fire erupts
My
outwards
God.
and just blasts over Aisha, who just starts screaming. The rain is peltering down to the roar of thunder around you. She just erupts in fire and then just like
Excellent.
trickles down to the ground, collapses into ash at the ground itself.
Okay. As soon as she starts like spiraling down, I'm like zooming over to Rahema. Are you alright?
Yeah. Did we do it? Did it work?
Yes, she's dead.
Okay.
But you're good. You can breathe and everything now, right?
I'm good. Yeah. I'm
Okay.
good.
Okay.
Everyone around you is trying to like free themselves from these massive vines.
Oh, right.
And Lady Zunaida just comes down, turns back into her normal form, and goes, "Well, that was inspired. Have to say, good choice."
I try.
What did she mean about your friend, though?
Shit.
have a suspicion we're probably not getting paid for this.
What? I guess we have to go find out.
We should probably check on someone, Lady Zunaida.
Yeah.
It's like, I'll clean up everything here. Don't worry about it. Just it wasn't mine, but at least we didn't die, so I'll take that. Thank you for freeing me from those. And if you need some employment soon, I might have a few.
We might.
We most likely will. Thank you.
Then I'll see you both soon. Come find me.
Did what's her name? The other lady? Did she die?
Carmilla Calafazo?
Yeah.
So the Agni Hex doesn't cause you any damage.
Okay.
It just reduces basically everything you do by 6.
Just really hurts.
Okay.
It's
really hurt.
really bad.
Okay.
It's like the pain spell in Dragon Age.
Basically.
Gotcha. Okay.
It's pretty bad. But you are freed from the night. No one is going to stop you.
After that performance, I'd hope not.
No.
Where are you going as we close out for this session?
Wherever we would normally meet that lady.
Yeah,
Okay.
Bionessa.
You had met Lady Zunaida. Sorry, Lady Zonessa Thel.
Zonessa.
Sorry, let me correct myself because there's so many Z's in this.
Yeah.
Lady Zonessa Thel at a nearby apartment in the merchant quarters of Caliphus. And when the two of you arrive where you had been fairly recently, you find the door broken in and no torchlights inside. Stepping inside, it's dark. There's a mix of debris all around you. And no Zonessa Thel.
I just remembered we have a sending stone.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna just try that. You wouldn't happen to just be taking a long walk, would you?
You speak into the stone. There's no response, but there's this like warmth that comes back to it, telling you that there's a message arriving. And it's just a voice that says, "Don't worry, I left you a gift."
What the fuck?
As you go ahead.
I was gonna say Rahema's looking to see if her cards are anywhere. 'Cause she knows she'd never leave without her cards.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. In the center of the room where her chair was, where you had just talked to her, this tall wingback chair, is that card that you had seen, the like tower with chains through it. And scrawled on it in blood is "See you soon." Signed, a concerned citizen. And that's where we're gonna stop.
What the fuck?
Darn this concerned citizen.
Oh my god!
How you doing over there?
Holy fucking shit!
The worst neighborhood watch.
Seriously? You can't cliffhanger us. We're never doing this again.
I can always cliffhanger it. It's
You
fine.
asshole! You can't do that.
Oh no! We'll have to
Oh!
to our borderline competent lesbians.
They were actually pretty good.
They were really good.
They were.
They were incredible.
Oh my god.
Thank
Oh.
you so much, by the way. That was so much fun.
Thank you. That was so fun. That was
That was
like
more fun.
actually kind of want to play Pathfinder now. So...
I did it.
I
Success.
know. Yeah. Like if there's like now I'm like, oh, okay. I kind of figured out how it works. I've kind of figured out the
Yeah.
mechanics, and I like all the options. It does kind of make me want to play some Pathfinder.
Yeah.
Well,
So,
it means next time we'll get
Did
to
it.
talk about what we liked and what we hated about it, which is exactly
yeah.
what
Yes.
we'll usually
Yeah.
do.
Oh my
But thank you
god.
so much. Thank you everyone that joined us on this.
Oh, Cinn, you're
crazy
back.
journey.
Hello.
I'm back.
Hi.
Okay, so I wasn't paying attention, and there was a thing that said, "Do you want to turn your camera on?" The
Yeah, I tried
I
doing
think
the like
that's a-
refresh thing and it just
No.
did not. So it worked. It worked.
Again, the internet stopped messing up, so
Yeah. Yeah.
It really did. It
Um,
wanted us to have the drama.
Ah,
I
I had so much fun. Thank you again for
So
letting me
good.
run
That was
Pathfinder,
so good.
this terrible, terrible system that I love so much.
Less terrible
And
than I
now
was
I'm
imagining,
for
honestly.
running it. Yeah.
Yes.
That was lots of
Thank you
fun.
so much. That was really, really
Yay.
good.
Mhm.
Yeah, that was crazy. I'm
Mhm.
still kind of mad at you for ending on a cliffhanger, but
Yay!
but
Again,
now
it's
I'm
my
like,
job. I have to do that.
I was thinking a while ago that I would kind of like to, especially like I doubt all of these characters are going to be bangers, but like for the ones that
Mhm.
are, I'm like maybe
Yeah.
at some point we go do like another session, just
Another one,
just for
yeah.
the ones that
You can always
people
come
like.
back. Trust me.
Yeah.
I have ideas.
Yeah.
I could do it.
Yeah, I would not mind playing
Yeah.
Rahema again. She's a fun gal.
I love both of your characters, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you. Rahima's real hot,
Now that I
but
know
you
she
make
just
hot characters.
despises plants.
I hate plants.
New hatred for plants.
I
Wherever
love
you see
that.
it, just burn
I
it
love
down.
that.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's because anytime she's ever tried to touch one, it's a person to plants.
It just burns. This poor girl.
It's not even a brown thumb; it's a black thumb. of death.
Somebody
And
somebody
just
gave her a
over
rose when she
Yeah.
was like a teenager, and it just went, and
Yeah.
she's like, never again, never again.
Never.
Aww. just completely.
Romance is dead.
devastated.
Exactly. Exactly.
Okay. I had a great time, by the way.
Me too.
Thank you again.
Thank you. Thank you.
And
Thank
again,
y'all.
I hope everyone else.
Yes.
Have fun with this.
Yes.
For
me
everybody
too.
who stuck around for that very long stream, thank you
Mhm.
so much. Y'all were
Thank you so
hilarious.
much.
You distracted me multiple times to where, like, I was in the middle of a sentence and I'd look over at chat and be like, what was I saying? Literally, when you were like, yeah, they're doing an announcement and everybody's just standing there and then the guy never shows up, and I was like, cool. Wait, you described how many people were over there. How many people were over there again? I was too busy laughing at chat. Y'all are
It's their
awesome.
job to
Thank y'all so
distract
much.
us.
Yes.
It
Thank
is.
you.
It is.
Yeah, this has been fun. This is like,
It has.
I didn't think I knew I'd enjoy it because it's a game, but like I didn't think I'd like it like for being Pathfinder, and I did.
Yeah.
Yay!
You did.
So-
You did.
Again, this is the thing I want. It's like,
Yes.
Pathfinder isn't as bad as we make it out to be. It's got a lot of problems.
Yes.
Not
I mean,
denying that.
every system does. Every single system does.
And we'll break that down next time, right? We're going to go through
Yes.
and get to throw things out there and
Yes.
find out how much you
Yeah.
hated
Yes.
and what you liked.
Next time we're gonna do a review of everything, kind of go over what we thought about it. Maybe any questions for GMs and players and stuff, and that'll be fun.
Mhm.
And then after that, we're gonna do a 5e game.
Yay!
That's gonna be
are.
run by our resident
Yay.
artist. And I'm so excited.
Again, have to say, those characters are so cute. I loved your drawings. Aw.
They're
Thank
all
you.
they're all amazing. Like
Thank you.
you are incapable of drawing
I'm
bad
s-
shit. So
That's not true.
I've
That's
seen when you're like, this took me like 3 minutes and it looks awful. I'm like, that's the cutest thing I've ever seen. What are you talking about?
It's so good.
Thank you.
So
Thank you. Oh.
especially considering
Oh,
I gave you
nice.
the description of my character yesterday. Like
Well, that's why it's so messy. I was gonna say I'm so sorry.
it doesn't
it's
look
so
messy. It looks
messy.
great. It looked like I was
So
expecting like a
good.
fucking pencil drawing, and then you come at me with art, and I was like, okay.
No, I was just like, oh, these lines, they're so bad, but we'll get it here.
No, it looked great. Like she looked amazing.
Thank you.
So, yeah.
Again, for those that have forgotten, it's fantastic. I'm changing it over. It's like, this,
Yeah.
so good.
Less than 24 hours. I was like, I was literally like,
inspired with nice
it's
feedback.
totally cool if you can't do this. I get that this takes time, and then you show up with that, and you're like, no, it's cool. It's not great. I'm like, it is great. It is actually.
It's so good.
Very sweet of you.
Cool.
I'm excited to draw out your guys' D&D characters.
Me too.
I'm really looking forward to it.
So I will not be
Ah.
streaming this Monday because
Yep.
Christmas rocked my shit and I'm exhausted. I did just find out I don't have anything to do tomorrow, which is probably a good thing. So I'm just gonna sleep for a long time.
Nice.
Great option.
But
Great
after
option.
that, we should be back on the normal schedule. So
Awesome.
no stream the 29th. After that, I'll stream probably on the 5th, and then the 10th is when we'll do our review of Pathfinder.
Yep.
Cool.
Let us all rip Pathfinder apart, because
Yes.
I like to agree on ripping Pathfinder apart.
I know. I mean, I'll be the same with D&D.
Oh, honey.
Yes, that's right. It's shit.
I've been trying to prepare myself to be nice about 5e for like a month now. Because I will go on a full-on spiel if you let me.
Oh, it deserves it. It deserves it.
Fair.
I will
Again,
never
these
deny
are
that.
our personal favorites. Never
Yes.
said that they
Yeah,
were
yeah.
great. They are
Fair.
not infallible.
Fair. I'm more than willing to accept that my favorite was also kind of shit in its own way. So
All been there. Hey,
They all are.
as long as
all
we're
are.
having fun and other people are having fun, that's
exactly.
That's all that matters.
So cool. That's all I got. Thank y'all for watching. Thank y'all for playing and
Yes,
running,
thank you so
and it
much.
was really, really good and really fun. And I look forward to, honestly, probably more than anything, just going, you remember when that cool thing happened? In a couple of weeks.
the best part. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. We'll probably talk about mechanics, but I think most of it will just be like, oh, that was super cool.
Again, thank you everyone. Thank you all so
Thank
much
y'all.
for making
Thank
cool
you.
characters with me and
Yes.
playing Pathfinder. Yay.
It's very, very good.
It was so much fun.
All right, y'all have a good night. Go get some rest. Go get some food. I'll see y'all later.
Oh, yeah.
Bye everyone.
Bye-bye.